Hey yo, Enra and Flying Ligma, how's it going, guys? First two here. Rolling for Monster? Yeah, of course. Did you ground oppose this patch yet? Well, technically no, because I still have to grind all the maps for all their gems. But realistically, I don't know how many more gems I'm even gonna be able to farm off this patch anyway. I was hoping that I would at least be able to hit a 5-star, but I'm still like fucking 25 rolls away, so eh. Like I'll buy a pack if I need to. I just really don't want to, you know. Hey, everybody on Twitch over on Twitch chat, welcome in, welcome in. Looks like solo raids for Nika are live. Hopefully I don't forget to actually participate in them. Yeah, welcome back, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Let's see, in Star Rail, let's see, how many gems do I have currently? Oh, I already have 1,600. When the fuck did that happen? Alright, I should be at 60 now, so... Or 61 specifically. Alright, MOC reset, so let's go take care of that first. I think my DOT team can work technically in either stage. Seems like. And then I would assume they want you to use Kevin for this stage. Hey, Liddy. Hey, you'll be alright. Welcome back. Man, it's night rain before she stopped playing the game. Silver Wolf's on a raid up. Yep. Along with Cerydra for now. That was quick.
中になっちゃう。くるくる動じないで。
揺らぐことなし。
頑張って。答え見つけてごらん。思考を広げて。答えはないんだから。開けごまー崩れちゃう。
Alright, MOC10. Switch them around like that.
Nanda. 大して損した。パーツアップグレード。行く先を照らし。自分を見つめてバックしましょう。雲を払って晴れ渡るさらば。動じないで。思考を広げて。お待たせしないように。
Are you ready for pull for a twins next week? I'd rather save for the summer girls. I get the feeling that they'll probably drain my ass. Kind of like our anniversary rolls did. As long as the shippos are permanent, I don't mind skipping them. If they're limited, then that's a different fucking story. I certainly hope they're. I certainly don't. How the fuck should I say this? I certainly hope they're not limited, but then again, they could be. They are limited. Fuck Nexon. Just because they're limited, I almost want to not roll for them. I yearn for the day where I can watch Nexon's headquarters fucking burn to the ground one day. In Minecraft, that is. Actual fucking dog shit company, man. Who's limited? We're talking about some Blue Archive characters coming up soon.
雲を払って晴れ渡る空はイラでごま崩れちゃえ。大丈夫だ。こちらに泳いでくるの仕事。痛い？協調よ、立ちなさい。さようなら。パン。酔いしれるまで落ち着いて。みんなを守って。さようなら。パン。立ちなさい。皆そこで深淵を迎えよ。落ち着いて。深海の宴でみんなの悲鳴が響き渡る。
Hey UI, how's it going, man? Welcome back. Hey yo, student, King of Gacha, welcome back, you too. I haven't started the FGO event, fear you never will. It's a minor event, so... You still have like over a week left. You can easily catch up if you decide to burn some apples. But obviously that's up to you.
大丈夫だ。こちらに泳いで願いましょう。痛い？さようなら。パン。協調よ。立ちなさい。酔いしれるまで落ち着いて。みんなを守って。深海の宴でみんなの悲鳴が響き渡る。さようなら。パン。皆そこで深淵を迎えよ。立ちなさい。アッキは俺様だけで十分だ。さようなら。パン。共に沈め。立ちなさい。ほらほら。深海の宴でみんなの悲鳴が響き渡る。さようなら。パン。耳障りだ。最悪の の力落ち着いて皆そこで深淵を迎えよ立ちなさい
あっちは俺様だけで十分だ。
さようならパン面白い
行くぞ。奴に栄光ある死を授けてやろう。
行く先を照らして眉より腕よ真守れ体ばっこしましょう雲を払って晴れ渡る空を飛べ
今日は我こそ紛争。深淵へ。
西風に乗って出発串当てて神聖をいけ神守れお待たせしないよ
燃えろ。死を受け入れよ。
雲を払って晴れ渡る空をいけ西風に乗って出発
I have to go to 200 for monster, but it's nice to guarantee you a unit now in Arknights. Wait, is monster already out? AOT dubs, how's it going, man? If Arknights is already out, then I can do Arknights rolls right now. She's out today? Oh, I thought she wouldn't be here for like another, I don't know, week or something. Okay. Very well done. Oh, the gacha chose violence this week. Oh, that thing. Yeah, that's right. MOC reset this week. Spiral Abyss reset this week. Yeah, TOA reset this week too. Jesus. Only hours until Yuno's arrival. Oh god, Yuno arrives later today, doesn't she? Did you see Ryuku Sensei's new video? I think you'll like it. I wonder if I should react to it. Allow me to look up his latest video then. Let's see. Let's talk about gacha tourist and tourist behavior. I'm surprised he hasn't made a video like that earlier, to be honest. Considering how often he's gone on Twitter talking about, you know, or, you know, interacting with people I would think he'd consider tourists. But yeah, maybe I could do a react to that. Might be interesting. How are my funds looking for who? You know? Pretty dog shit. I think I do have like 15 limited pulls, but that's really about it. Looking forward to the intense DNA grind streams with all of us. I don't know if you actually know this, student, but do we happen to know how bad DNA's grind is gonna be? Because, like, I don't know. Personally, I expect DNA's grind to be pretty fucking bad. Now that we know that's, you know, no longer got a gacha. So it's like, ain't no way, like, you know, ain't no fucking way they don't make the grind fucking awful, you know? Go ahead and buy Inez's skin. I would like to buy Logos' skin too, but I'm not sure if I can afford that. I think I only have enough Originite Prime to buy one more outfit. Maybe assuming we have a new event going on, yeah. Now that we have a new event, maybe I can. Actually, how much longer do we have on Icebreaker? 8 days? Okay. We have some time. Maybe I can procrastinate on that until the weekend or something. Let's see. Outfit store. Do I want mules or do I want Mostamas? I prefer Mostama, but then again, mules is live 2D, looks like, so. Let's see. I think for now, Mastema first, and then I'll pick up mules after I'm done grinding the event. Perhaps I'll consider picking up Logos' skin by buying an Originite pack, because I haven't bought any of those packs for like over a year at this point, I'm pretty sure. $10-hour-long dedicated DNA streams, God. It's gonna be FGO all over again, man. Don't know if this was mentioned. ALG, the average luck gamer dude, invited Saint. The other one was Kate, blah blah blah. End of it, eternity drama. Saint bashing others, blah blah blah. Told Saint to stop in a nice way possible. Well, hopefully that shows average luck gamer that Saint is a little fucking bitch. obviously I'm going to give ALG the benefit of the doubt that he doesn't know what St. Tontus is like. So hopefully now that he's had his first now that he's got a St. Tontus cherry popped, hopefully he never invites him back for more videos ever again. Hey yo, Finkel, how's it going, man? Kate. I think I remember that name, Kate. Who was he again? Oh yeah, Kate the 7th. Yeah, isn't Kate a Zenless main, I think? Let me check his videos real quick. Yeah, Kate is a Zenless Zenless main. Hoyo can get fucked, they canceled Vivian's skin. Well, considering I was told that both CN and Japan fucking love Vivian, well, as soon as they hear about that, well, let them take care of the problem, I guess. Assuming, of course, that they actually even, you know, make a big deal out of it. I mean, if it's true that, you know, assuming that it's true that both Japan and China fucking love Vivian, as soon as you hear about that, and I'm sure they have already if, you know, we know about it, then, I'm sure they're not going to let that go quietly into the night. But we'll see, I guess. Kate and ALG sold out that day during that live house. Were they sucking St. Tontus's dick or something? I mean, somebody in my chat said that they were trying to get St. Tontus to stop, you know, roasting other content creators nicely. So it doesn't sound like they were sucking his dick necessarily, but. Which gacha has the best ever dorm system? Do you think there's any chance we'll get a dorm system in Zenless? Snowbreak and GFL2 have the two best dorm systems as far as I'm aware. Each of them have their own advantages and disadvantages. Graphically, I think GFL2 is superior to Snowbreak. If you're the type of gooner who likes like the intricate gooner details of like zooming in on a character and seeing every little fucking minute detail, down to like the individual fibers of like a gacha girl's like stocking or something, then sure, yeah, GFL's for you. But Snowbreak has the customizability, where you might not get like the fucking gooner ass details that GFL2 might offer, but you can decorate the rooms to however you like. Well, not exactly however you like. That's going a bit too far. It's not like totally customizable, but you can at least give your girls in Snowbreak like, you know, furniture pieces, and you know, you can see them interact with with different kinds of furniture pieces. Hell, there are even scenes where you can see your own commander model. The main protag model fucking interact with the furniture alongside the girl in question too, the character in question too. So if you prefer that, like just seeing your character like physically interact with one of your girls, then Snowbreak's the game for you instead. Ideally, gacha games should have, if they want to offer a dorm system of any kind, they should combine GFL2's and Snowbreak's dorm systems. Combine the customizability with the intricate, you know, gooner detail that GFL2 offers, and you have the best of both worlds. But as of right now, the gacha games that I'm aware of that have the best dorm systems out there for as far as gacha games are concerned are Snowbreak, and GFL2 for now. They canceled Vivian's skin. That's what I'm hearing from my Twitch chat. You think after his debate with Saint Katai or Kate, Kate would. Oh, you're talking about Kate, not both him and ALG. Well, I mean, I know what Saint is like. I've already seen him try to debate with other content creators. So the rational conclusion here is that yes, both ALG and Kate, now that they know what Saint is really like, you know, or at least have an idea of what he's like, what kind of a little bitch he is, they will never interact with him again. But I guess we'll see. Ultimately, it's their decision, you know? You can run with whoever you want, right? You can associate yourself with whichever clique you want, but you know, obviously there will be consequences to everything. The people who run Pridwin are fucking hypocrites because they dropped GFL2 due to drama, but they still make Star Rail and Etheria content, which have even worse power creep. Well, I don't know what the exact context is there. I don't usually use Pridwin for GFL2 content, so not like I'm losing out on much, but. Is there any logical reason for canceling Vivian's skin? Oh, I can think of one. Probably some offended Chinese little pinks or who really like Vivian are like, no, don't turn Vivian, don't turn our waifu into a fucking whore, and they pressured Hoyo to cancel it. Would be my guess, knowing the Chinese players. 3D dorm. Oh yeah, sorry, I keep forgetting Azure Lane has a fucking 3D dorm now. I've never really used it, so I don't know much about it, to be fair. Everyone said they lost faith in what they wanted GFL to be because of gacha skins and accelerated content now. Oh, was that the reason? I think for that part, for in that situation regarding Pridwin's decision to drop GFL2 content, I actually want to agree with Rio from YouTube chat. Like, yes, normally I have the stance of, yeah, the $200 gacha skin is a bit much. But when it comes to Pridwin dropping GFO2 content completely, it's like... Like, that's pretty much the same as saying that, oh, we ordinary players, like, for example, I'm gonna drop GFL2 because I don't agree with the fucking $200 fucking gacha. It's like, yes, it's kind of a dick move by Mika Team, and, like, and like, if that causes you to decide to not buy anything from them anymore, then that's fine. But like to drop the entire game because of a fucking gacha skin, like, bro, at the end of the day, it's still cosmetic, right? Like, yes, I believe most of us can agree that charging fucking $200 for cosmetics is kind of ass. Well, not even just kind of, it is fucking ass. But to say that you're dropping the game because of it, like when you can just not buy the fucking skin? I think that's a little too far. Saint doesn't like EO. Yeah, when I was reacting to Saint Tontas' video like 2 days ago, Kenzawa, apparently I think somebody in my Twitch chat explained why. It's because EO told Saint Tontus at some point, either through like a Discord call or like, I guess in one of his own videos, EO that is, that EO told Saint to, you know, maybe, I'm paraphrasing here, but I believe how it went was EO told Saint Tontus that he should maybe try playing the game first if he wants to criticize it that much, and that was after Saint Tontus said the same exact shit himself towards other content creators who criticize Wuthering Waves, and like Saint Tontus was like, oh, you should at least play Woo if you want to criticize it. So EO basically said the same thing back to him. You know, use the good old Uno reverse card. And so St. Ton's got real fucking salty over that one. Apparently, is how the story goes. So yeah, EO fucking hates, or not, sorry, not EO fucking hates St. Tontus. St. Tontus fucking hates EO. Hey Yoshimizaki, welcome back. You're gonna do Abyss Genshin? Maybe if I have time. We'll see. Does anyone actually take Pridwin seriously? I mean, here's the thing. If you're talking about tier lists, then you should never take tier lists that seriously. Only use tier lists as like a guide for like, oh, to help you like decide on who you want to build next. You should never take tier lists, like, as, like, the word of fucking God or something. Everybody makes their own tier lists. Is Rio here? Not yet. I don't think so. I haven't seen him type yet. If he arrives in chat, then, he'll let us know. He usually types something. Like, I do use Pridwin's build guides for what that's worth. I haven't really had any serious issues. I haven't really had any issues following Pridwin's guides for like how to build Wuwa characters or like Zenless characters, so. Basically, Clown didn't want to eat his own words. Yeah, exactly. Because he's a rat, why would he? The rats can't admit whenever they're wrong. Literally physically impossible for them to do so. Probably dropping GFL2 because it wasn't getting enough clicks and views. Yeah, that's most likely the reason, yeah. Good point, having too much fun. Should have, honestly, I should have thought of that reason myself. But yeah, you're probably right. And the whole gacha skin drama was like the perfect excuse for them to stop doing GFL2 content so they could save some operating costs. Yeah, exactly. Who was it? Is that you? MSD? Yeah, MSD. Yeah. You and having way too much fun are saying the exact same thing. Yeah. Not enough traffic on their GFL2 pages, so they decided to take they decided to use the fucking skin gacha drama as a cover. You remember back when Saint and EO were cool with each other, and now they're fucking done with each other, because Saint values opinion on video games more than connections with people. I mean, he learned that shit from Tectone, his little fucking sugar daddy. So, not exactly surprised now, are we? Where do you look at GFL2 reference? Oh, area. I was given a spreadsheet here from like the start of the game. I just used this spreadsheet right here. Should be that one. Lemmis Company also went through a skin problem, like what, recently or like in the past? Any luck with Monster? Not yet. Haven't started rolling. I'll do so real soon here. Nice, your channel change. Yeah, I had my editor go through and like spice up the channel a little bit, replace the freshen up the YouTube profile picture and the channel banner and all that. So. Now I can tell you like Abe no Seime's victim, and she's free after 1,000 years. Hey yo, Viper, welcome back. You got 90 plus to work. It wasn't easy, but you got it. Hey, that's what's important, man. As long as you found a consistent setup on it, that's all that matters. Blew everything on Ablana just to lose 650/50s. Jesus. Well, that's Arknights for you, I guess. Just notice how organized the channel is. Yeah. The editor I got to help me out with the channel has been doing a great job going through the channel, like really organizing it, because I fucking suck at doing that. So he's been doing that shit for me. So massive shout outs to him. Channel got a haircut, basically. I guess you're not wrong. Yeah, I guess it's one way to think of it. Players got mad because a male character had a no shirt, a shirtless beach alternate ID, but female characters aren't Gooner. I would imagine the Korean players probably got pissed about that. Limit is not a Gooner game for women or men or for women. Miss Himemori Rie might want to have a word with you there. But, yeah, no. Limbus Company is typically not what you think of when you think of Gooner Gacha, so. Props to the editor. Yeah, massive shoutouts to him. So my impression of Horizon Walker so far. The models are really nice. And the fact that they're fucking borderline hentai is quite nice, actually. Wish the game had more characters, because honestly, the problem is that what is it? I feel the same way towards his characters as I feel towards Uma Musume. There's like some characters like that I like, but it's not like I consider them like Omega waifus or anything. Like for now, I think my favorite characters are like Kalina and the default office lady. I forget her name because it's in Korean. Young Sol something, I don't know. But I know the only reason why I like the default office lady in Horizon Walker is because we got her reverse bunny outfit for free. So it's like, all right, can't really say no to that one, can I? But like other than her, it's like I guess the next character that I don't have, the one gacha character that I actually really like is like Ifrit or Ifrita or whatever the fuck her name is. Obviously she's gacha, so I have no idea when I'm gonna get my hands on her. But like she's the only one that I actually like. I just look at it in gacha. I'm like, oh yeah, she looks cool. I'd like her. But like, there's no character that I'm like. I look at and like, damn, she's literally my wife, and you know, proceed to pull, or you know, proceed to look for ways to try to pull her or something. Like I don't have a character like that I can like really hunt for in Horizon Walker. Maybe eventually they'll add a character like that, but I guess we'll see. They're doing the raids in Exedra. The raids? Oh no, not real. I'm not really gonna bother. The raids in Exedra are fucking dog shit, bro. I don't even know how they fucking work. Like seriously, fuck if I know how the raids in Exedra fucking work, man. It's only a year old, so we got more to go. Hopefully, yeah, we'll see. We'll see how long the game lasts for. Hey, Lazy Chair, welcome back. Yunche Young. Is there any Korean actually named Young? Yeah, Young is an actual a Korean, like, it can be a part of a name. I don't know what the Koreans call like individual parts of like their own names, but yeah, there are Koreans out there who are named like Young something. I don't. It means something in Korean. I don't know, but. Massive shout out to me. Great job on content frequency. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Trying to get back in like the groove of like putting out consistent YouTube content. Feels nice. So yeah, hopefully I can keep it up for as long as possible. Yeah, both rows. Welcome to the channel, man. Think there's a Korean named Gun. Goon. it would be pronounced Gun. So yeah, I guess there can be a Korean like surname out there, like Gun or something. Maybe. I forget how Korean naming conventions go. Did you see the power creep in Azure Lane between Akagi and Taiho? What kind of power creep? Are we talking gameplay power creep or like titty size? Anyways, let's suffer for monster, I guess. Are there any new 5-stars? I guess this Alana girl. Oh, we have a new 4-star too. Cool. Nice. Early 6-star. Hey, welcome to the channel, Plush One. That's definitely a sentence to join on. I have my moments. Pray you get her early. Yeah, we'll see if she shows up here. Angeline already got power crept since Kashino appeared. True. New 4-star is a Liberator. What was the Liberator subclass again? What did they do? Only one type of power creep in Azure Lane? True. Or only one that actually matters. Ooh, only D-Gen Breacher. Well, it was an early one, so let's keep trucking on, I guess. Blue bag. Oh, nice, another 6-star. Cool. Towards the end, though. Liberator subclass, Liberator subtypes are 0 block until you use skill. Gotcha. So, like Molinar, basically. Oh, fuck. That's German. Yes, D-Gen Brecher is a German operator. Or in Arknight's universe, she's from the country that would be their equivalent of Germany. So she has a German accent. Strangely, she doesn't have a German dub in this game. But like, it's very obvious she's supposed to be a German. Maybe one day they'll give her a proper German dub.
ピーグルって言います。まあ採用テストはギリギリメランサです。医師見習いのハイビスカスです。みんなからはハイビスって呼ばれてます。今日からドクターとロドスの皆さんの健康管理をしていきますの。ピーグルって
Arknight's recruit gives you PTSD. Yeah, I get it. It would traumatize me too if I wasn't already so jaded towards if I wasn't so jaded towards gacha games to begin with. Another 6-star. Lodestar. I guess he's P2 then. Oh boy. Looks like my Arknight's luck is starting to run out. I think I saw, at least I got the 5-star, I think. You can off-rate alter Thorn's altar? I guess so. I just got him. There's a meme on the Azure Lane Reddit that Taiho keeps getting buffed. My brother in Christ. The propaganda is working. Triple Taiho's titty size. One girl previously straight up talking German. Yeah, we have a couple of characters in this game who have straight up German dubs, so. Do I have a union? So, no, Kanzawa, I don't have a union. I'm not going to bother making my own one either. Like, if you want me to join, like, if you're already a part of a union and you have space and you want me to join yours, then I guess I can. But I have no interest in joining a union at the moment. Azure, who is it? Taiho's titty size actually fucking tripled in size apparently. Good. Make him bigger. Make him titties bigger. Make him titties bigger. Ooh, this isn't good for my Exia and my Exia altar pulls later. Second up. Hey, it's a snack. You're not the monster though. Getting free month before Exia banner, so you safe. And I don't know about that, man. It took me a while to get my Arundum stash up to 100k, so having to blow more than half of it at this point, it's gonna take more than a month to get it all back. Also, I'm assuming the focus selection is the pity is 200. Is Arknights and FGO alone and having 3-star units? There are other gacha games that have like lower rarity units, I'm sure. Like technically for Blue Archive, they have 1- and 2-star units, but it's kind of deceptive if I put it that way. $150? Oh, it's $150 pity? Oh, I guess that makes sense why my why the last pull is what is it? Was a red then. Do I play JPFG? No. And if so, there wouldn't happen to be a plug suit with 2 chargers, is there? You mean the two turn skill cooldown thing? No, not that I'm aware of. Plug suits are among the strongest mystic codes in the game, simply because they have the ability to plug different servants in and out. If JP ever gets another plug suit, I would know about it. Because it would be all over Discord. People would tell me, "Oh, did you hear JP got a new plug suit?" Blah blah blah. So I would most likely know about it, and I mean, hell, you might know about it before you even have to come to meet it to confirm. But as far as I'm aware, JP only has 2 plug suits. Neither of them have a 2-turn skill cooldown ability like Atlas Academy does. So unfortunately, the answer is no. You're kind of shit out of luck there. At least my Arc Knight's luck held out until we finally got 150 pity. So guess it could have been worse. Why don't they use Hohol's JP voice because of Sashio Miyuki? Bro, I want to use both. Hohol Heak's, both her English and her JP voices are fucking immaculate, bruh. Like, if there was a way for me to randomize Hohol Heak's voice, then I would gladly do so. Unfortunately, we don't have that feature yet. I don't know if we ever will get a feature like that either. But if I could have Hohol Heak speak both Japanese and English in this game, then I would. If I could speak and understand Japanese, would I play some gachas in JP? Sure, yeah. If I could actually legit understand JP, Japanese, if I could read the moon runes, then yeah, sure. I wouldn't have a problem playing them. You hope for Alice leaks in Genshin? I'm sure you'll get them eventually. Don't think I can level up right away right now because I should be missing, well, I've got the chips. I need the dual chips next. Stainless skin in Arc Knights is peak. Is it in store right now? This one? Oh, literally an armored skin. I like how his buddy here is also in he's also got the knight helmet on. I like the coat. It's not a trench coat. I was about to call it a trench coat. I like the coat over the armor. That shit's kind of sick. The drip, as the kids might say. Mons is a medic, right? Well, shit. I guess I'm gonna wait until tomorrow. Actually, is it even available tomorrow? Or am I gonna have to wait until fucking Thursday? Monday, Thursday. Oh, for fuck's sake. I thought I wasn't open yesterday. I was like... I'm sitting here thinking like... I know I checked it yesterday, but it said what is it? Medic Chips wasn't open today. Guess I'm waiting until fucking Thursday then. Fuck this game. Fucking piece of shit. Okay, well, got my whatchamacallit, got my Arknights rolls done. So that's that. Hey, Knight, how's it going, man? Chip packs in the store? Hell no, I'm not paying for those, man. Maybe if I had the money, then yeah. Honestly, back when I had the money, I used to buy out every single pack in Arknights and buy every single fucking skin. That's how much I wanted to support the game. It's a shame I can't keep doing that, but maybe one day I can go back to doing that again. Did you mean two separate instances of swap? Oh, was Viper asking about that earlier? No, Viper. There's no way in the game for you to be able to swap servants twice. At least not from the same source. Each individual plug ability can only do it once. However, what you can do is you can bring in servants who have plug suit like abilities, because we have two of them in the game. Technically there's who is it, Miss Crane. She's a limited 5-star though. I mean, the other option isn't really much better either, but there are two servants in FGO Viper who have their own like plug suit quality or plug suit ability. Miss Crane, again, like I said, she's a limited 5-star servant. Her NP is what allows her to plug herself back into the back row, and then whoever's on your 4th position moves in instead. So it's kind of like a pseudo plug, I guess. It's obviously pretty expensive to do because she needs to use her NP to do it, but it's possible. The other character, the other servant who also has a plug suit ability, she can do it much more easily because she just has it on a skill, and that's Summer Chloe, who was on Raid Up actually earlier this summer. So she's one of our more recent servants actually. She can do it off of a skill, with a 1-turn delay, I think. So you pop that skill 1 turn, and then next turn she'll activate that plug ability, and she'll move herself back into the back line, and then whoever's in like your 4th position, I guess, takes her place, I think. You can do that. You can run one of those servants, or even both for that matter, and you can also run plug suit. It's just for you to have to do that. That's really fucking extreme. I would not advise doing that because that's very time consuming, and that's God knows how many buttons you have to press. But sometimes it can work. Sometimes for some people out there, it's like, you know, it might be the only option for them to like actually 3-turn something, in which case, you know, more power to you. But no, from one source, no, one single ability can't do it twice. You'd have to wait like 13 turns or however long it takes for that skill to come back off a cooldown or something. Did I ever whale in Star Rail? No, not really. Well, technically, no. I guess I did, because I remember spending $1,000 in Star Rail when it first came out. Because that was Star Rail came out like the year that I lost my job 2 years ago. Or 2.5 years ago. That was back when I still had a bit of money, and I was betting on me like making it big as a content creator. So I tried going hard on Star Rail, but that didn't really work out. But I did spend $1,000 in the beginning, so if you consider that you know, whale status, then I suppose I am. Obviously, I don't whale on Star Rail anymore, though. Crust and Monster have the same VA? Damn. Yeah, talk about range. Huh. I wonder if my caster's team can still kill this guy. Cause like all of his minions are weak to quantum and imaginary, but Lygus himself is not. Lygus, whatever the fuck his name is, Xandar. But then again, breaking enemies is usually what you have to do in Star Rail. So. Oh, Saber it is then. Fellow DOT enjoyer. Yeah, I've been enjoying DOTs ever since I got my Hysolins. I re-geared my Hysolins and my Black Swan, actually. I mean, same thing with my Kafka, too. So, yeah. My DOT team should be up to date. They've been a lot of fun to run. Do you think a dorm system in Zenless is likely or too normie popular to do that? I mean, they can. But this is MiHoYo we're talking about. MiHoYo, when it comes to features, they only put in new features if they can justify it in universe. Like, if there's an in-universe lore reason for including a dorm, then okay, sure, they'll consider it. But until then, you don't, like, forget about it. You watched me wail in this game at launch. It was the first stream you ever watched? Nice. Still remember my horrible Silver Wolf pulls? Mm-hmm. $1,000 for E2 E2 what? What are light cone what's the light cone acronym called in this game again? Oh yeah, S. E2 S1 Silverwolf cost me over $1,000. And then meanwhile, Lakari fucking spends less than 900 and he gets E6 Silverwolf. Do I use any Apple devices? Yes. I have 2 tablets that are iOS. One 6th gen and one 9th gen tablet. New Star Rail boss is basically a high scene check. Oh, really? Is it? Well, that's good. That's well, lucky me then. It cost me over $1,000 to secure E2 Silverwolf, because I basically had to go to soft pity every single time, and I think I lost every single coin flip. Spent $1,000 on small Bronya. I mean, you know, before casters showed up, Bronya was in fact my favorite character, so not that I really mind that much, but you know. This team might be risky to run, though, is the problem. Actually, you know what? I think that was a misplay. Let me restart that. That was a misplay, because I forget now that with Kafka's recent buff, using her ult gives her another stack of her follow-ups, so ideally I should wait until one of her teammates uses a basic, and then pop her ult after. Is spending gacha money on Apple really higher than Android? You always heard that? No, not really. No. What you might hear, Lazy Chair, what you might have heard is that in some states, in the United States, assuming that you're American, of course, there are some states that charge sales tax on top of your digital purchases. Some states like California, where I live, don't do that. When you buy a pack in a gacha game or just any phone, like mobile app for that matter, the state of California does not charge you like sales tax on top of that. So what you pay, like the price tag you see in game is what you pay, right? So I don't know, since we're playing Star Rail right now, if you want to play, if you live in the state of California or other states that don't charge sales tax for digital purchases, when you buy a pack in Star Rail, you pay, like for example, if you want to buy the $100 pack, you pay $99.99. That's it. There are some states out there, however, that still charge you sales tax on top of that for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know like what the legality of that is or how that shit even works. But there are some states out there that do that, which is unfortunate, obviously. So, like, maybe you live in a state where they do charge you the sales tax on top of your digital purchase anyway, which fucking blows dick, but, you know. Their sales tax? Okay, well, yeah, you know exactly what I'm talking about then. Sorry to hear that. That sucks, obviously. But no, other than that, there shouldn't be like a change in like how much you pay on Android or how much you pay on Apple. Pretty sure if you do, that's probably a lawsuit waiting to happen, but hell if I know. But to me, there shouldn't be a difference, no. Like, I used to pay for like stuff in Azure Lane on my tablet, but then now, these days, for like the past couple of years, I've been paying mostly through my phone. Because my phone can actually handle Azure Lane, my tablets these days can't. So yeah, the prices are the exact same on my tablets, which are Apple, and they're the same on my phone, which is Android. So there shouldn't be a difference, Lazy Chair. If there is, that's a problem. Hoya and Korea are too fucking expensive. I mean, all gacha games fucking charge way too fucking much, man. Fucking $80, even $80, which is on the lower side of things, is way too much already. Like, I think the cheapest, highest value pack that I can think of is like Blue Archive, and they only charge like $65. Like, in my honest opinion, I think that the highest value packs that any gacha game should be able to sell you. Hey, Haviline, thanks for gifting us up to UI. Appreciate it, man. I think the highest price that gacha game should go when they want to sell you a pack is like $50, and that's it. Like, anything more than that, it's like, bruh, like, what are we doing here? Whole $100, not even enough for a fucking limited. That's how they make their fucking boatloads of money, man. Like, I'm not saying that gacha games should make a lot of money, but yeah, if you put it into perspective, it's like, holy shit, man. What about Limbus? I don't play Limbus, so I don't know how they manage their prices. Maybe Limbus Company also has really good prices on their packs? You'd have to tell me. What phone do I have? This is a Samsung Galaxy S20 Ultra, I think? I forget the exact model, but that sounds about right. Pretty sure it's a Galaxy S20 Ultra. I know it's like an S20 something Ultra model. I forget what the singles digit is, but let's just go with the Samsung Galaxy S20 Ultra. Consider what highway robbery casinos get away with. I mean, I do call gacha games basically the same as gambling, so, you know. Hey, man, I ain't trying to say that, you know, casinos should be exempt either. Like, they're all fucking shitty. Like, that doesn't matter what kind of form they take, it's all gambling, pretty much. Like, the one difference that gambling at casinos has is that, oh, you have a small chance of actually making your money back. You know? An even smaller chance to hit a jackpot and fucking win a bunch of money, even. But, like, you know, those chances are fucking ridiculously slim. Realistically, obviously, you can't, you know, bank on fucking hitting the jackpot every time you walk into a fucking casino, so. How about Nikkei skins? Hey, Tamiyuki, welcome back. Sure, it's the price of an old AAA title, but you get new gifts, PNGs, blah, blah, blah. In my opinion, for skins and gacha games, I mentioned this before, but for skins and gacha games, they should cost no more than 20. No more than fucking 20. If we're talking about standalone skins, like you just get the skin and that's it. That you don't get anything else. Ideally, most skins in gacha games should cost 10, and then the higher quality skin they are, then developers can justify putting a higher price tag on them. If you want to, if gacha games want to do what Nikkei does, where you can, if you want to buy a gacha skin, then you're basically looking at paying $60 up front, or maybe 50. If that's the case, then I would at least hope that they give you a whole bunch of other shit to go with that, which is the reason why I don't really have that big of a problem with how Nikkei does their gacha skins, because their gacha skins are either only 50 or $60, depending on if they have either 1 or 2 gacha skins out at the same time. And they give you like a good deal of other goodies with that too. Right, they give you extra pulls, they give you more resources, right? Assuming, of course, that you do have to, roll. You have to roll all your costume gacha tickets, right? If you do go ahead and spend the entire $60 and you don't end up getting the skin early or anything. So I don't have that big of a problem with Nikkei's gacha skin. However, I do understand why a lot of other people still do have a problem, because yeah, $60 is a whole lot for fucking pixels. But at the very least, they at least give you some stuff to go with that, right? Extra pulls or whatever. So, at least you can justify at least some of the cost of the gacha skin, coming from those pulls too. Though, that would also, in turn, present the argument of, well, why not just let us buy the skins without the extra pulls, so that way we can just buy the skin for cheaper. And that's a completely valid argument too. So, yeah, ideally I want, Nikkei's gacha skins to be no more than 40, but it's not the end of the world. That we have to say only 60 is crazy. Yes, you're not wrong, but hey, I've seen worse, and they could have definitely done worse too. Will I go for future GFL2 skins? I'm not gonna lie, student. If I had the money, if I still had a stable job like I did 2.5 years ago, like I wouldn't be happy with the $200 gacha skin, but I'm going to be very fucking transparent with you, student. I would still buy it anyway, because I love 416 and I fucking love her titties too. So, yes, absolutely I would, if I had the money, if I had the spare money, I would fucking buy them, no question. I wouldn't like it, I would bitch about it, but Mika Team's still getting my money. So, like, I apologize ahead of time for my hypocrisy. But, 416's titties are calling to me. So. Just trying to be perfectly honest with you. Like, I ain't no Pridwin fucking, I ain't no Pridwin here, like, pretending like I'm trying to, trying to fucking virtue signal and be like, oh, we're gonna stop making GFL2 content, because of all the gacha skin controversy, and, we that goes against our values, when in reality, they're just trying to get rid of their GFL2 pages because no one's really using them, so it's a waste of their fucking operating costs. So, like, nah, I'm gonna be straight up, like, no cap on a stick here. Nah, I'd still pay for them. I am the problem. You don't know how to buy anything on the store anymore? They removed the one method you had in the app. You want to support the game, you can't now? Ugh, shit, man. Sorry to hear that. I don't know. I'm assuming you can't play Nikkei on PC. I'm assuming that you can only play through tablet or something. I don't know. I assume you used to be able to play Nikke on an Android phone, right, or an Android device. Maybe you could continue keeping your Nikke account or keep Nikke installed on your old Android phone or device or whatever, and only use the buy stuff if that still works. Unless you're considering switching devices because you can no longer pay for stuff on Android. Then in which case, well, yeah, that makes sense. But which GFO2 character is that? Is that Tonto or whatever? What, 416? No, her GFL2 name is Cluckai. Or Klukai or Cluckai or however the fuck you say it. Stupid fucking name, by the way. I don't know who the hell decided to give her a name like that, but sure, whatever. Some Snowbreak players are making fun of GFL2. I mean, remember, Snowbreak managed to capitalize off of... they managed to pilfer some GFL2 players back in the day. Back when GFL2 was going through their NTR drama. That was fun. Oof. Gepard does a lot of damage here. That's not good. When we're gonna get a healer that directly supports DOTs, that'd be sick. Maybe eventually. I mean, Heistland's is a step in the right direction, but we'll see. Out of all the gachas I'm currently playing, hey Violet, welcome to the stream. If I had to drop one because new ones are coming, which one would they be? So there are two gacha games that I wouldn't mind dropping for future ones in case I ever come across a situation where, or I find myself in a situation where it's like, oh yeah, like this is way too many gacha games now, I gotta start dropping some. Those two would be Blue Archive and Snowbreak. Blue Archive would be the first one to go because I simply don't respect Blue Archive as a game. I like the characters, obviously. The characters fucking make that game, 100%. The gameplay in Blue Archive is fucking dog shit. It is absolutely fucking miserable how the game's gameplay, Blue Archive's gameplay is set up. That and how the events work, too. Oh my god. Event infrastructure in Blue Archive is fucking annoying as fuck. I will not miss that if I ever do drop Blue Archive. I'll miss the characters for sure, but I will not miss the gameplay. I definitely won't miss how the events are set up either. So yeah, I'll drop Blue Archive first and foremost. That, and I have a personal grudge against Nexon, who's the publisher for Blue Archive. At least out here in the West. Technically in Japan they have a different publisher under Yostar, but Nexon still manages the game. Because the developer of Blue Archive, Nat Games, is actually Nexon's in-house developer, I think, or at least one of them. So yeah, fuck Nexon. And then Snowbreak would be the second gacha I drop because, like, I like shooter games, and Snowbreak, for what it's worth, is the only shooter gacha that I play. Hell, it's the only shooter gacha that I'm aware of. Like, I legit don't know if there's another, like, shooter gacha game out there. Like, as much as I prefer first-person shooters, like, I don't really mind that Snowbreak is third-person, because obviously, you know, third-person is better for gacha games, because that way you can stare at your character's asses all day. So I get that, but like Snowbreak, because it's gone like the Super Gooner route. Like I don't mind that, obviously, as a fellow waifu enjoyer. The problem for me is that Snowbreak's gameplay hasn't really evolved that much. It's so gameplay wise, Snowbreak just kind of feels like the exact same shit over and over and over. And it's mostly just like, oh, here are some mini games that you can play and stuff like that. There are some roguelike modes that I guess are okay, but like they're kind of like roguelike modes for a lot of other gacha games where, you know, they kind of get old after like a couple of runs, and you're like, okay, well, I kind of get what's going on now. So now it just feels like a fucking chore. So like I don't really have. It's not like I hate Snowbreak. Kind of like I hate Blue Archive's their publisher Nexon or anything like that. It's just like Snowbreak hasn't changed enough for me to consider like to really stick with it for much longer for longer than, you know, I need to. Like I've kind of gotten my fill of it. Or I've gotten enough of my fix of it now. So if I do have to move on, it's like, okay, sure, I don't mind dropping Snowbreak because I kind of know what to expect from it now. Like there's not really much of a surprise, I guess. At least not from a gameplay standpoint. Same as Blue Archive or Uma. I'll stick with Uma, just because the gameplay itself is piss easy. I just don't like the fact that at the moment dailies take like a fucking hour long to do. But like I'm not exactly a stranger to that. So. Quit Blue Archive after mauling on raids. Yep, that's exactly the shit I'm talking about, man. That's exactly the fucking shit. That shit I'm talking about. That shit fucking sucks. What if FGO gets a roguelike mode? That would be legitimately really, really good. Because, yeah, FGO's problem for, like, the past, like, fucking 3 years has always been, bruh, where's the fucking content? Like, I want FGO to fucking come up with their own, their own roguelike mode. That would be sick, actually. Like, imagine a roguelike, imagine a roguelike, Grail War. Like, that should be fucking sick. I don't know. Maybe that's just me, but, you know. I feel like that has the potential, at least, to be really fun. Yeah, FGO getting new content, good meme, exactly. You know what to expect.
ればいいの全てが共鳴する。
明晰に人にこの身をもってあなたを守り導こう。
必ずや勝利を。前この明かりで伏せファイバ
この歌声で勝利を。
ー経験ファイバー。
心を開いて。今宵星々の反響。心を開いて。体バックしましょう。
感謝します。明晰に人に
指示マスターストライクエ
西が導くままに。
Oof, that does a lot of damage. Easy video being updated. Gotcha tier list. Definitely student. Yeah, you're right.
お待たせしないように。ごまかす雲を払って。
I'll consider making an updated one when it gets closer to the end of the year, perhaps. Because yeah, by that time we should probably by that time DNA will be out. So.
導こう。
必ずや勝利を。前この明かりで伏せファイバー。
Always good mid whenever you hear Robin's song. Always good time.
未来は明るいはずです。
経験ファイバー。
プロセス18エーテルの闘争。この身をもってあなたを
This dude's Xander's attacks kind of remind me of Doctor Strange, like the way he moves his hands. I don't know. Maybe I'm just crazy.
指示
I'm not exactly a Marvel expert myself, so fuck if I know what I'm talking about.
前この明かりで伏せファイバー。治療感謝します。
インコレクト真実ロゴスにアクセス中脆弱性除去。
このかす雲を払って晴れ渡る空を。
治療感謝します。
この身をもってあなたを守り導こう。
お待たせしないように。
茨を越え去れ。
指示マスター経験ファイバー。
慌てないで。
I have Agamotto. Oh yeah, I think I heard that Xandar's battle music is kind of a banger.
トライクエア。この明かりで伏せファイバー。
星々の反響。
How will DNA do, you wonder? I hope it does well. But yeah, well, I guess we'll see. I literally can't call like how well DNA will do. It's the DNA truly is like a unique case, as far as I'm concerned, anyway.
この身をもってあなたを守り導こう。
西が導くままに。
You thought the Grail War is like the start of something? I know, right? Same here. But yeah, it turns out, not really. Not really. Is this that one dude who created an Aeon? Something like that, I guess. Maybe.
この赤で伏せファイバー。
プロセス中止エーテルの交差
この身をもってあなたを守り導こう。
この歌声でショー全てが共鳴する。
イデア権限コマンド読み込み中脆弱性除去
この明かり伏せファイバー経験解放
生命のフィナーレを聞き今宵星々の反響。
Hey, yo, Finkel, welcome back.
呼ぶ神の名声人になる。
トライクエア
インコレクト
未来は明るいはず。
I wonder if bringing double DPS here, like who was it, Saber and Anaxa would have been a better choice instead of who is it, Sunday.
治療感謝します
このかす雲を払って
Hey, Tammy, welcome back.
行くべき道です。
前この明かり伏せファイバー
インコレク
I'm gonna go Google if you can carry out some of your gacha games over to Apple, like from Android. You should be able to transfer like any gacha game from Android to Apple. I don't see why you can't. There are some games, Lazy Chair, however, that don't allow you to transfer like any gems you may have bought on one platform over the other. So maybe you should look that up first. But outside of that, if you're just wondering about just simple account transfer and nothing else, then yeah, you should be able to do that no problem.
頭を空っぽにするのも日向ぼっこしましょう。
治療感謝します
重力崩壊理想の日
このかす雲を払って晴れ渡る空を。
治療感謝します
さ
指示マスター経験解放
回避アペイロ
トライクエアこの明かり伏せファイバ
お待たせしないように。
感謝します。
放射
なんとも
プロトコルエラー
争いなんて消えた。今宵星々の反響。
言わらを超え名声人になる。この身をもってあなたを守り導こう。
ー経験解放
So I just Google. Oh, okay, yeah, okay, makes sense.
プロセス中止
このかす雲を払って
Hey, Marmar,
治療
Mr. Gurger.
エーテルの交差
この明かり
I didn't mean to use Saber's base attack. Not that it really mattered. Okay. I do wonder if using Anaxa there would have been better. We always look at HP bars whenever a boss hits us hard. I mean, yeah, we gotta see if our characters are dead or not. Nice. Alrighty, battle pass is done. Oh, Jesus, it's kind of hot today. Hey, Crackcaster, welcome back. Any tips for someone come back to Star Rail after a while? Question I have to ask you first, before anything else. Do you care about meta? Do you care about endgame?
よし
Or the MOC was hard, but you audited a problem. I mean, that makes sense, because Star Rail's always been about, like, do you have the right characters? So if you do have the right characters, then yes, you just kind of steamroll everybody. I mean, y'all saw how I almost fucking zero-cycled, the first side of MOC 12. Probably do. Okay, then for the purposes of me giving you a clear-cut answer, I'm going to assume yes, for now. So you can decide if you're not committed to one, like, you know, if you're not committed to anything just yet, then, you know, just, you know, take my advice as, you know, purely just advice. And, you know, you can follow it if you want to or not, doesn't matter to me. But let's assume for the moment that, yes, you do care about meta, you do care about endgame. The first thing you should do is start rolling. Like, I'm not even kidding you, start rolling for characters. You can actually ignore Cerydra for now, I think, in my opinion. This character that's who's on radar right now, Cerydra, she might be a Harmony character, but she's a really, really niche Harmony character, which is actually kind of rare for Star Rail. You don't see Star Rail doing that a whole lot these days. But as I understand it, currently this character named Cerydra is like the perfect support for like two characters, like two DPSs. Those two being this dude, Kevin, and another dude named Anaxa. The reason why is because Cerydra, the girl who's on radar right now, she specifically buffs the crit damage of characters' skills. So that's a very specific buff in the context of Star Rail, because all your other buffers don't really care about, like, oh, we're going to only buff the crit damage of your fucking basic attack or something like that. Is that Kevin from Honkai? But yes, it's supposed to be Kevin. This guy right here, yeah, you probably recognize him better than I do. Yeah, this is supposed to be Kevin. So, I call him Kevin. Technically his name is Finon, but everyone knows who he is. Or who he's supposed to be. Hell, I mean, if you don't mind spoilers, I mean, you can kind of already, I mean, is this even spoilers if you already know who this guy is? Star Rail's story straight up calls him Kaslana, so. So yeah, it's Kevin. It's basically Kevin. He looks happy, yeah, well, you read his story and, you know, turns out he's probably not as happy as he looks. But Kevin! Lord Kevin. But yeah, it's Kevin. But yeah, the current girl, Cerydra, buffs him really well, and then Anaxa, these two boys. Because these two get a shit ton of damage from their skills. So, considering Cerydra buffs specifically skill damage, there you go. I guess technically she is really good for, who is it? Where's Acha? For Archer too, I think, right? I don't know. Do we have any Star Rail experts in chat? Is Cerydra really good for Acha too? Because Archer is basically nothing but skill damage too, no? I believe the way you want to build Archer is you want to give him high crit rate, but not as high crit damage, because obviously you want every single one of his skill shots to crit, so higher crit rate the better. So I would imagine Cerydra is really good for him because she can provide him the crit damage on his skill that he can't get otherwise, or that he can't get just from you giving him crit damage. So should be, yeah, okay. Then let's assume Archer too. Acha. Basically anybody who gets a lot of damage from their skills. I mean, technically Selly counts too, because his skill does quite a bit of damage. Yeah. Any character who gets a ton of damage from their skill and can crit with it, obviously. So obviously no Kafka. Yeah. Cerydra should be a good pick for. Honestly, I think that applies to, well, actually not Herta. Lady Herta gets most of her damage from like her ult and her follow-up attack, I think. So, maybe not her. Jingliu should also count too, I think. Jingliu gets a whole gets her most of her damage from her enhanced skills, I think. Yeah. She already gives herself a ton of crit rate, so giving her even more crit damage, I guess, wouldn't be bad. I think Blade gets Blade has no skill damage because his skill puts him in his install state, I think. So that doesn't really matter. Saber's kind of a weird one. I think she does decent skill damage, right? I mean, she kind of does damage everywhere. Like her basic, her skill, and her ult all do pretty good damage, I think. I guess technically Saber can count, I think. Not sure. Sally counts, Acha counts. Not Daniel Alter, or not DHIL Alter, or DHL Alter, or DHL Daniel. Because he gets all of his damage from his basics. I guess technically Welt, if you want to run DPS Welt, because I think if you want to run DPS Welt, he gets most of his damage from his skill, I think. So yeah. Obviously, you can see Cerydra doesn't really support too many characters, but she's got a couple of options. So anyways, back to your question, Mr. Gerger. You can ignore Cerydra, unless you happen to have either Kevin or Anaxa or like another like skill damage DPS that you really like running, which you said you're coming back to Star Rail, so I'm assuming that you don't have either Kevin or Anaxa. Maybe you have Anaxa, but you probably don't have Kevin. So yeah, you can ignore Cerydra for now, unless of course you happen to have somebody you use often and they benefit from having Cerydra. But you probably won't need her. Silverwolf's on raid up 2. You can roll for her. She's a lot better now, I think. Now that her ultimate is AoE, so she puts her defense debuff on everybody, on every enemy. So she should be significantly better, I think. Obviously, these are just light cones. I don't know. Maybe you want to roll for the Fate characters. I heard that they're going to give the Fate collab banners like an actual end date soon. I think that's just a rumor for now, but usually whenever we have rumors, they're substantiated in some way. So I guess for now, what I can recommend to you is decide if you want to roll for the Fate banners right now. You don't have to right now because technically they're still considered permanent banners for now. Again, rumor has it that they'll give us an actual end date for the Fate banners at some point soon. But yeah, until that happens, you can treat them as like permanent, temporarily anyway, which sounds funny but makes more sense in context. So yes, assuming you don't need to pull for Cerydra, you don't need to pull for Silverwolf, you don't need to pull for any of the Fate characters, or you don't want to for now. Save what you got for Evernight. Evernight's the next character. She's most likely going to be our next top tier meta character, because why would she not be? Shield Daniel is our second new 5-star character, but apparently he's free, so you don't have to worry about like rolling him physically. So you can concentrate everything you got on Evernight, on March Alter, or as some of us on Twitter like to call her, 911. So yeah, go for her because she will most likely be meta. I would be very surprised if she's not. So you got Archer at least. All right, cool. Definitely, if you want to use Shield Daniel, you definitely need his cone. Ah, I see. Gotcha. I guess that's good to know then. Lady Herta's next patch, she's also very free-to-play friendly. I think technically yes. I think you're not wrong. What? Let me look up Lady Herta's builds on the ye old Star Rail spreadsheet here. Let's see. Yeah, she can use Genius, either Genius's Repose or a couple of different free light cones, 4-star light cones. The Day the Cosmos Fell, she can use that one. So yeah. So yeah, you can either roll for either Evernight or Lady Herta. Evernight, sadly, just the caster sub DPS. Oh really? Oh yeah, that's right. I think I remember hearing seeing my chat say something similar before. I guess she's not meta then, but But she's hot, so, you know, evil women. Honestly, just say for 4.4.0, they'll power creep most of these characters. Well, I mean, by that logic, then you're going to be infinitely saving because every character in the next patch is better than the last. So it's like, well, at that point, you know, what are you gonna do? Save until Star Rail 2? Star Rail 2? Did someone say Evernight? Yes, we were talking about, you know, we were talking about September. We were talking about September 11th. Great for me because I like casters. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. If you want the strongest casters team, she's worth getting. Who would she replace then? I would assume she replaces My Day. What even is Evernight's class? Should probably look that shit up first. What even is she? Oh, she's remembered. So yeah, duh. Fucking duh. What's Serene gonna be? Do we know her class? They should have told us what her class is. If she's Harmony, then we know you know exactly what she is. You borrowed somebody's casteress and she immediately started killing your frames. Yeah, with her dragon. She actually takes Trib's spot. Really? I guess that means Evernight must be a Harmony remembrance character, huh? Kind of like RMC. I guess that's why somebody in my Twitch chat mentioned RMC. Yeah, I'm looking at Evernight's kit on kit right now. Consumes 10% of her current HP to increase crit damage of all ally memo sprites. All ally summons by 30% of Evernight's own crit damage for 2 turns. Yeah. So she's a weird hybrid. She's a weird hybrid Harmony plus Remembrance, I guess. So I guess that makes sense. We will be using. We'll replace Triby with the Evernight instead. Thoughts on you, Shield Daniel and Feixiao FUA team? Well, if it works, it works. I have no idea how Shield Daniel works. I guess we can look it up. We can look it up. What is Oh, it's the first link. Okay. Figured. What do you do? Skill designates one ally as bondmate. Yes, definitely not being parasocial there. Provides all allies with a shield that can that can tank damage equal to a portion of his attack for 3 turns. Okay, pretty standard stuff. When receiving, blah blah blah. When I see, okay, and the shield can stack. Basically, aventuring shit. All right. So far, Shield Daniel is aventuring but scales off attack. Ultimate deals physical damage equal to blah 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 of his attack to all enemies. Provides shield, blah blah blah. Okay, sure. Deals damage, deals toughness damage, and then shield, AoE shield, and then shield can stack as usual. Soul Dragon becomes enhanced, and when Soul Dragon takes action, triggers a follow-up attack, deals physical damage equal to blah 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 his attack. Additional damage of the bondmate's type equal to 100% of the bondmate's attack to all enemies. Enhancement lasts for 2 Soul Dragon actions. Okay. I'm assuming his talent will tell us what Soul Dragon is. When a teammate becomes his when a teammate becomes his bondmate, Shield Daniel summons Soul Dragon with initial speed of 165. I'm assuming this is a memo sprite. I'm assuming this is a summon. Let's see. When When Soul Dragon takes action, dispels 1 debuff from all allies, provides a shield. Okay, more shields, more stackable shields. Shield effect, blah blah, can be stacked. Yeah, whatever. So he's a tanker, or he's a shield tank plus, what is it? Debuff cleanser with his summon. All right, fair enough. Let me take a look at his bonus abilities. When Soul Dragon takes action, additionally provides a shield that can offset damage equal to his blah, blah, blah. Okay, just more shields. Cool. When Enhanced Soul Dragon takes action, further deals 1 instance of additional damage. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, sure, more damage. All right, cool. And what about his other 2 bonus abilities? When using skill, increases attack of bomb mates by 50% of his own attack. Okay, attack buff. Kind of wish it would more than 15%. I wish it was like 30% or something. At the start of combat, Daniel's action advances by 40%. When bomb mate uses an attack, blah blah blah, regen 6 energy, advances. Okay, just faster actions. None of his bonus abilities seem that fucking crazy. And the what is it? And the question was thoughts on new Shield Daniel on Fei Xiao follow-up attack team. Fei Xiao charges up Daniel's ult pretty fast. Does she? Okay. Sounds pretty cool. Because, yeah, if Daniel gets energy off of other characters, what, follow-up attacks? Or does it say that anywhere? Like a bonus ability or something? Yeah, when Bondmate uses an attack, it's his 3rd bonus ability called Sylvanity. When his Bondmate teammate uses an attack, so I'm assuming that also includes follow-up attacks too. Shield Daniel regens energy, advances his Soul Dragon by 50%. Okay, yeah, that assuming that it counts Fei Xiao's follow-up attacks, then yeah, it should supercharge his ultimate. Yeah, I don't see why not. HP inflation is the first emergency button pressed for these companies. Well, yeah, and that makes sense. The reason why HP inflation is always like the go-to quote-unquote balancing measure for most Chinese gacha games, or just gacha games in general, it doesn't even have to be Chinese, is that, remember, they want you to roll for new characters. The easiest way to get you to roll for new characters, or at least for the hardcore crowd, is to fucking, make endgame catered around new gacha characters. Not only that, but remember, gacha games are meant to be really simple, right? They're meant to cater towards casuals. So gacha games are most gacha games are intentionally kept like low skill ceiling and low mechanic density, low mechanical density, so that way anybody can jump in and just play. Like gacha companies like Hoyo and Wuwa, like they want their casual players to be like, oh my god, I can't beat this. Oh, I guess I'll have to roll a character for this, and they do, and they start spending money to do so. That's what they're hoping for, because they want to make money. So it's like, yeah, of course they're gonna fucking balance, endgame with HP inflation. Like, that's among the first things they're gonna do, because that's how they get at least some people to spend money to roll for a new character. As long as they can do that, as long as enough people do that, it doesn't even have to be a ton of people. As long as some people do that, enough people do that, and yeah, that's that justifies them doing that shit. Is E6 Jinglu still solid? She did get buffed, Mr. Gerger, so she should be, I think. Yeah. Now that she's gotten her buffs, yeah, she should be back on top again. Or she should at least, be really fucking good again. I mean, hey, I'll just say this much, chat. I'm just surprised that that Star Rail MiHoYo even decided to buff older characters at all in the fucking first place. They didn't have to do that, to be fair, yet they did. You don't even remember Lady Herta rerun? She's had a previous rerun. This is her second rerun, by the way. You just have to full rebuild her. Actually, I don't remember having to re-gear my Jingliu that hard, but then again. Actually, I don't even know if my Jingliu is even has a like an updated gear set for herself. Probably not, actually. Let's see, she's ice, so well, she does have Scholar. She does have 4-piece Scholar set. And then she can either run Rudolin or Bone Collection. She's got Rudolin at the moment, so yeah, she shouldn't be bad, I don't think. Let's see. Yeah, she's not bad. I think my Jingliu should be all right. Lady Herta, never be disappointed, honestly. She's so versatile. Yeah, Mr. Gerger. Honestly, if you're looking for a character to roll for, Lady Herta will be on right up next patch, I think, with Evernight. So unless you want to go for Evernight for waifu purposes, if you care more about meta, or if you care more about securing endgame, then I actually would highly recommend going for this girl. She's the 5-star version of let's see. She's the 5-star version of Herta, because this is the doll, and then Lady Herta right here is the actual real deal. It's the Herta, which is why she's literally called that, the Herta. I just call her Madam Herta or Lady Herta instead. The Lady Herta is actually legit one of the best characters in the game, simply because like she works basically anywhere. She's technically AoE because her class is erudition, but she does so much fucking damage with her follow-up attack that she can legit be run as a single target anyway. It's not that efficient, but she can do it, which is more than what you can say about most other erudition characters in the game. Yeah, this bitch is crazy. To put it bluntly. And she'll be on right up next patch alongside Evernight, I believe. So, if you care about endgame, you're deciding between those two to roll for, then this girl should be your go-to. And then only roll Evernight if you want waifu, or like, you know, you happen to have casters already or something. What allies are we using it with Jingliu? Good question, actually. I don't know. Jingliu is one of the characters I think who can use Cerydra support. This girl on rate up right now. Other than her, basically any support, I think. Jingliu's pretty versatile and like, actually, Jingliu scales off HP now, so I don't know how much benefit she'll get from traditional attack buffers. So Bronya doesn't work. I don't know how much Sunday would work. Lady Hurt is one of the only free-to-play accusable characters they've released recently. Yes, sir. His auto still good for sustain at least. Technically, he is. However, he does lag behind some of our more recent Harmony characters. Like ever since I personally picked up like Hysine, for example, and who's the other medic girl? Hue. These two, ever since they released these two, honestly, I think Hysine is just a better version of Otto, or whatever his name is here. Luocha, that's right. Luocha. Hysine is just straight up a better version of Luocha. I'm not gonna lie to you. Or at least that's what it feels like. Again, Luocha can still get the job done, but yeah, it might be tricky. He's definitely not bad or anything, especially if you have him at higher Eidolon levels. But yeah, just be aware that we have better abundance characters now. Sunday works better than Bronya overall. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Should she just run Luocha, Jingli, Pella, and to run through story content for now? Yeah, sure. And it's just story content, so story content shouldn't really matter too much. There might be some fights where it'll be kind of awkward, or like you need to like, you know, you need to like bring different characters or revise your team somehow. But for most of story, you should be fine. Hysine does more damage than some DPS. That's because she has 100% crits. So ideally, you want to give her crit damage as soon as you give her all the other stats she wants. And yeah, that can kind of turn out to be kind of hilarious, actually. Okay, let us grind for shit. This will definitely be fun. Pretty sure I already gotten all the rewards from here. Yes, sir. Am I still continuing BD2? Yeah, I still play it. I'm still just doing dailies for the time being. I'm not like advancing story or anything, but I still do grind dailies on every day.
Yes.
Little Pink Nightmare is OP. Hysine, yeah. I'm a medic, but I'm a healer, but decided to quit Uma after all the drama you heard was happening, plus the gameplay loop got boring. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. Oh yeah, I heard about, I think I know what drama you're talking about. But yeah, the gameplay loop of Uma is pretty, yeah. I don't blame you for dropping the game. What was the Silverwolf buff again? The main one was that Silverwolf's ult got changed from single target to AoE now. So she gets to put all of her ult buffs on all enemies instead of just one. I did mention that earlier. That's huge. Yes, it is. Not only that, but also I think her other really big buff was that technically now her what is it? You know how her skill implants like the weakness, the element, an elemental weakness that an enemy doesn't have yet, right? Now instead of being randomly chosen from like her team's available elements, she'll prioritize the element that your character first on your team lineup has. So whoever's to the leftmost of your team. So you can actually control it now, which is great. Yeah, on slot 1, yes. Easier for story then. Sounds like like a sounds like a plan. Because yeah, Jinglu definitely won't benefit from attack buffs anymore. So yeah, a defense debuff sounds better, or a defense debuff would be more useful for her. Now you horn. Some bosses in story be hurting though. Yeah, if you don't know how they work, yeah, they can be kind of tricky. Or if you don't know their mechanics. But usually they're pretty simple. Even if you're not familiar with them right away. Alright. Wait here. I will BRB. Gonna go use the bathroom. Okay, we're back. Alright, we're going to start trying to fish. I'm going to try to start fishing for all the gems that I can. So let's do it. And we'll try to get who is it? We'll try to roll Cerydra or get whoever's on rate up, I guess. Or yeah, we'll try to get roll. We'll try to roll until we get a 5-star. Even if it's not Cerydra, it's like whatever. At least at least that means that who is it? That means Evernight's guaranteed for me. So I'll just take my dub wherever it happens. Oh god. This fucking map. Are relic recommendations legit? You know, a lot of games where they recommend equips, but they lie. Let's see. It looks like in Star Rail, the recommended pieces work off of the community. So the game tracks like the rest of the servers like gear usage on characters. So for certain characters where their builds are very straightforward, like on casters, for example, yeah, just go for whatever the whatever the recommended says. Because not like, you know, people really use anything else on them. For other characters who can take like multiple sets, like I think technically Kevin can take two different sets. Yeah, he can either take Wave Strider or Scholar Lost and Erudition. Though to be fair, looks like most people are using Wave Strider Captain on him, but technically he works with Scholar Lost and Erudition as well. But yeah, it seems like the recommendeds are fine. I don't think Star Rail's relic recommendations are bad. Would you say that would I say that I've grinded less when I was a whale because I never felt part? No, not really, student. No. Matter of fact, when I was a whale, I grinded even harder back then. Young Lee girl is barefooted, right? Yes, in Star Rail. You can see your bare feet down here. But yeah, student, I've actually I think I grinded even more when I was a whale. Wasn't there a chest back here? Guess not. Oh, we have to do one of these. Oh boy. Nice. Did I go to Aldi's like I said? No, but I did stop by another supermarket. I did actually pick up those, if you remember the snacks, the honey mustard and onion, like, pretzel bites, snack that I mentioned earlier, I got one of those. They happened to be on sale. It wasn't a great sale, but I usually don't see these things on sale at all, so I was like, you know what? I'll just buy them this time. Oh yeah, been a while since I last had one of these, so. I worship them. I don't know. I don't know if I would say I worship them, but they're really good. Random Hycelins. Oh. Just teleport over here.
花の香りがしますね。もう少しここで休んでもいいでしょうか。
Oh god, I can't fucking skip this one. Oh god. Telling me to go to a map I haven't messed with yet. Oh, she's right there. Okay. Look for nearby relevant memories. Oh god. Where do I find those? Oh, maybe that one. I just realized, what's all the gold shit down at the bottom? It's like a sea of gold or something. Molten gold, even. What's my pity for Cerydra? I should be at 61 right now, because I managed to do a multi at the start of stream because I realized I had enough to do a multi right away. Rainbow Road. Hey Hannah, for someone who've never played a gacha, would I recommend to make a debut? What, this game, Star Rail? If you only want to play the game casually, then sure. If you don't care about endgame, if you don't care about meta, you don't care about the gameplay, you just want to play it super casually, just kick back and have a good time and enjoy the story, then yeah, sure. Star Rail's fine. But if you care about keeping up with endgame and meta and stuff like that, I can't recommend this game. At least not very easily. No pulls for you to get anymore. Only at 30 pity. Archer E1 Saber destroyed your free to play savings. I feel that, man. I mean, hell, I didn't even bother trying to go for extra Eidolons on either Saber or who is it? Or Archer. So, yeah. We only have like a week left on Cerydra's banner, so it's like, if you're not close to pity already, it's like, well, shit, man. Maybe it's probably best if you just save for Evernight instead or something. Wish me luck on who is it? Cerydra Farm while you start OC4. Oh, on JP, I assume. Yeah. Thank you, thank you. We're probably inside Dao is safe. Yeah, maybe. If that were the case, then shit, man. Where's my fucking E? Speaking of E6 Saber, don't know who bought me this. This is 2240. Which pack is this? Which one's the one that gives you 22 for? Oh, this one. It's a $30 pack. Well, shit. I don't know who bought me that. I assume it must be board player, unless somebody else wants to claim that. Which way do I even go? Change direction, maybe. Okay, there we go. Ah, fuck. Didn't mean to do that. But yeah, whoever it was who just bought me a $30 pack, thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. Change direction. Hey, there's board player. What? Board player, were you the one who sent me a $30 pack? Because somebody just bought me a $30 pack. Obviously, you usually, we know usually it's you, but if it wasn't you this time around, then that means that it must have been an anonymous dono. Enter hidden passage. Perhaps. Perhaps. Oh, I see. All right. Perhaps. Yes. Yeah, there we go. Perhaps. You've never seen 2240? It's the $30 pack, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, the $30 pack normally gives you 1980, but the game gives you a bonus 260 if you've already bought the if you've already used the double bonus purchase. So yeah, 2240. Yeah, it adds up. So yeah, just $30. I'll still try to grind as much gems as I can, but yeah. We can do this puzzle first. Let's see if my brain big enough. The answer is probably fucking no. Perhaps. But yeah, thanks, board player, for your kindness and generosity. Thank you, thank you. There we go, got it. Okay. I'm assuming that was you again, board player. How much was that again? This one is... I'm assuming this is the $50 pack now, so that's 80. You're up to $80 today. Holy fuck, man. Ayo, Meteor, how's it going, man? You got a new profile picture? Yeah, I have had my editor. My editor's been going through cleaning up the channel, making it look all nice and shit because, yeah, I haven't been doing much of that myself lately, so... Yeah, he's changed I believe he's changed the YouTube banner header thingy. What is it? He's changed my YouTube channel profile picture. I think he's been organizing my YouTube homepage, channel homepage, making it look all nice and shit. So yeah. Somebody, when I mentioned that earlier this stream, somebody in my YouTube chat, I think it was, said that, oh yeah, my channel's getting a nice little haircut, and I was like, damn, you ain't wrong, actually. You knew Genshin was starting to be transparent about American American dollar to roll rates, but you didn't notice they did that for Star Rail. They did that. They did that for all their games. Zenless, Star Rail, and Genshin. Because, yeah, MiHoYo learned their lesson from them getting fucked over by the FTC when they went after Genshin. So they probably were like, okay, well, we might as well just do that for Star Rail and Zenless too, in case they come after, you know, those two games too. So, so yeah, they've been doing that for all their games now. That paycheck hit. Shit, man. I ain't complaining. But yeah, man, board player. Thanks so much, man. Even if this isn't this isn't Cerydra I'm able to roll, that's fine. I'll just save my guarantee for who is it? For Evernight next week. Two got a sugar daddy. It's like, hey man. Normally, like normally I'd rather just pay for everything. I'd rather just pay for everything myself, but you know. Right now, you know, it's not really a time to be picky, you know. I'll take whatever help I can get. What is this? Activate compass. Oh. The puzzle itself isn't complete, so I guess we have to come back to it later. You think we'll be able to level up weapons to 100 later in Genshin? Maybe? That'd be kind of weird, though. Like, leveling characters to 100 makes sense, but leveling weapons to 100 doesn't make as much sense. I don't know. Then again, I don't see why not, so... Oh, it's golden blood, I see. Cause yeah, don't some of the why is this one spinning? Don't some of the who is it? The Amphorius characters have like they literally bleed gold. I think Cypher bleeds gold, right? Where am I in the story? I'm all caught up with the main story. I think. I'm just doing like side quests. I think I'm on a side quest right now. What did board player do? Oh, he bought me a $30 pack and he bought me a $50 pack. So, obviously big shoutouts to him. So technically I can do my rolls right now, but I still want to grind Star Rail anyway, just for map completion's sake. I don't read any of the main or side stories of any Hoyo games, right? I mean, not just Hoyo, but just most of my gachas in general. Holy shit, that's trash. Well, actually, that wasn't too bad. It did have double HP, but no crit rate, crit damage. So. And for Evernight, I guess I can use, assuming that I do get Cerydra, then yeah. Well, actually, no, I said that whichever one I get, I'm just going to stop. Even if I get spooked, I'm just going to stop. So, just save my guarantee for, who is it, Evernight, if I get spooked. Oh, there's a treasure chest. see. How do we do this? There we go. That one was surprisingly simple. Hey, Flying Ligma, welcome back. Wonder why March is doing all this whole evil shit or dark side stuff. Who knows? Find out next time in the next episode of Honkai Star Rail. Dun, 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 dun. Hopefully it's just a sick joke. Oh, you sweet summer child. Don't think it's ever said that she's evil, though. She's most likely not, like, evil. Because the Chinese players have a big problem with having playable characters who are just straight up evil. They're fine with, like, morally gray or morally ambiguous characters. But, like, usually they don't tolerate characters who are just straight up fucking evil. Because, you know, that would go against the Chinese players' whole mantra of, like, oh, they gotta be the good guy in gacha games. Or just any video game they play, really. Alright, on to the next one. Ugh. You don't get the whole evil vibe from her at all. Maybe she's just devious. She is a devious little creature. Solve the puzzle in there? Didn't I already fucking do this? Something like Salter or Jalter? Yeah, maybe. Well, actually, aren't both both Salter and Jalter are just straight up evil, aren't they? Because Salter is lawful evil, I'm pretty sure. What is this? And then Jalter is what? Chaotic evil, I'm pretty sure, too, right? Oh, it traveled too fast. It's traveling too fast, so it doesn't stay inside the it doesn't stay there. No, I can't slow it down or anything, so that shit sucks. Ugh. Actually, am I fucking stuck here? Oh, that's funny. I think I'm stuck here. Was Jalter evil in EOR? I mean, she herself is, but she did work for us, so technically she was being a good guy. I mean, nothing says villains can't be good guys every now and then, right? Actually, if that ball stays there, then ow. If I had to study the lore of the Big Four, which one would it be? Like to, what is it? Research about it. Probably Zenless. I think I've said before that I find Zenless's lore to be the most fascinating. Because it's the most relatable. Being interested in characters but skipping stories is a little contradictory. No, I don't think so. You don't have to like characters in order to like the story. Okay. Not Genshin lore. Well, I always did say that if I had to read a story from one of the big four gachas, then yeah, Zenless would be the one that I would pay attention to. Let's see. Do this first. Then. There we go. I think some people are interested in story and units, but sitting there taking in like 6 to 9 hours of story is a lot. Got that Gen Z attention span, I see. You do you. Are you talking to me? Are you talking to me, Daniel? Or were you saying that to somebody else? Cause if you're saying that to me, then I'll have you know I ain't no Zoomer, man. Far from it. No, not me. Okay, I didn't want to assume. I just didn't know who you were saying that to. But yeah. I'm as a fan of Genshin, but Genshin yaps a lot and does make a lot of players not want to deal with it. You were just saying more in general. How should I say? It's like I do think, for what it's worth, I do think that if you want to like fully appreciate a gacha game, then you should read the story, because story is, for whether you like it or not, well, like whether you're interested in reading gacha story or not at all, it is part of a gacha's like main repertoire of content, right? Because like it'd be kind of weird for a gacha game to not have story. Like I think there are some gacha games out there that don't have like an overarching story. Like I think one such gacha game out there that doesn't have much story at all, like not a main story at least, is like, it's called like Rememento or something. I forget exactly what its name was, but regardless, as long as we're not talking about gacha games like that, most gacha games do have story, right? And I do earnestly think that if you want to fully appreciate a gacha's content, you should read the story, like no matter how good or bad it is. But that's under ideal. I will say that's under ideal circumstances, and obviously not. We can't always play gachas under ideal circumstances. How should I put this? Or I guess how I should say this is like, where should I take this? Like, it's fine for gachas to have like a really grandiose, like large scale, multi-year spanning story. That's fine. You know, if you know, if the writers for a gacha think that they have what it takes to write a story like that, then, you know, all power to them. There are ways to write story where it doesn't feel like a drag, though, and unfortunately, like all the big four gachas except for Zenless, I think, and even Zenless sometimes has this problem too. They all have issues with pacing, and those pacing issues does make it feel like, yeah, these stories do kind of feel like they're dragging on for no real reason. On one hand, I understand that, yeah, this is just kind of how the Chinese people just write their stories, because they write like this whenever they write like wushu novels and stuff. So it's like kind of ingrained in their culture. So it's like, you know, on one hand, I kind of get that, sure, whatever. Like, that's just kind of how they write stories. But on the other hand, it's like, you know, like, even if they're doing what they're used to, it's like, well, you know, maybe consider, you know, learning how to write stories that are more concise or something like that, you know? Because otherwise, it's like, you have this fuck-ass long story, and if you're like Genshin, where you don't have a fucking skip button, it's like, holy shit, man. How long are we going to be sitting here fucking watching two people fucking yap at each other all day? It's like... And that's why gacha games should have skip buttons, so that way you can write as long stories as you want, and if for players who just don't want to deal with that shit, then yeah, they can just skip it. And if you don't want to skip it, if you're interested in the story, then yeah, you don't have to. You just read it. So it's like, thank God Star Rail put in a fucking skip button now. So it's like, okay, now you can choose whether or not you want to, you know, spend the next fucking 4, 5, 6 hours, reading story. If that's what you want to do, great. All power to you, man. If not, that's also cool too. If you have other things to do, or if you just want to get it over super quickly and you just want like a synopsis that you can get from like a YouTube video or something, then it's like, yeah, sure, do what you want. But like, if you just say out loud that, hey bro, I don't really give a shit about story, and you just want to skip all of it, that's cool. But yeah, if at that point, it's like, you can't say that, you know, oh, you really care about the story and you just skip all of it. Yeah, that makes no fucking sense. Like, I do think that people need to be more reasonable when it comes to, like, you know, their opinions on stories. So, but yeah. You feel like you're more likely to quit a gacha if you don't read the story. I mean, that's exactly what Hoyo thinks too. The reason why Genshin doesn't have a skip button is because they want their players to be invested into the story. So if you don't give them a skip button, you don't give them an option to skip the story and just be like, yeah, whatever, fuck all this shit, right? If you force people to sit there and read everything, then yeah, they're more likely to be like, oh well, I have to read the story anyway, so might as well. And you know, they end up really liking it, and they're not, and all of a sudden they're invested. Yeah, the Hoyo's done their job. They did what they came out. They did what they intended to do. And that's exactly how Hoyo wants. That's exactly what they want. Stario puts a summary. Yeah, ideally that's what all gacha games should do. Whenever you want to skip a story, it's like, oh hey, it's fine if you want to skip a story, but here's a quick little synopsis for you if you at least want to get like the summaries of what's going on. That I think is best case scenario. So that way you at least have some idea of what's going on, instead of just being completely in the fucking dark. Are we doing this shit again? This one just keeps rolling past. I'm assuming the third ball is up there, yeah. I can't send that one back yet. Story gives context to characters, which makes dojins better. True, actually. True. Jiru. Just a form of respecting your players' time. I agree. Let's see, okay, that ball's there. You remember back when people were asking for a skip button in Stario? People, there was like a little war between skippers and non-skippers. People were like, then why do you play it then? I mean, that like I told you, most people who play Stario, just any of these big four gacha games, most of them are casual as fuck. And story, for what it's worth, story is the perfect casual content. Because for the most part, you know, it's content that casual players can just kick back and enjoy without having to do much themselves. Let's see, 1, 2. There should be a third ball here, no? Where's the third ball? Oh, it's still up there? What the fuck? I didn't hit it? What the fuck? Thought I did. Never mind. But yeah, like anybody who's like a diehard like story enjoyer, but then when somebody else comes along and says, "Oh, I want a skip button for this game," and they immediately react with what is it? They immediately react with, you know, "Oh, like why do you fucking play these games then? Why do you play this game then?" It's like, it's like people play gachas for all different reasons, man. It's like ideally, gacha games should try to respect as many people's time as possible. And like, you know, say what you will about a skip button, even if you don't like it, it at least respects, you know, people's time. Why can't I rewind that? It's really weird. Maybe I have to disable this shit first. Oh, maybe I need to use this first. Yeah, okay, now we can do it. Okay, yeah, and it stops it in place. Ow. And then this one, we'll have to move it back here, I think. Let's go back up. Adding a skip button would bring a lot of players back to Genshin. Yeah, it would. Absolutely. Because, yeah, one of the biggest... I mean, hey, every time... Like, I've had multiple people come to my channel and ask me, like, hey, fucking, like, what... Do you recommend that I get? I kind of want to get back into Genshin. Like, is it a good idea? I'm like, I mean, if you want to, yes, but remember, like, there's one thing I need to tell you. You're gonna have to catch up on a ton of story. And remember, Genshin still doesn't have a skip button. So, if you don't like that, then if you don't want to spend the next month, like, literally just doing nothing but grind through a story, then, like, unfortunately, maybe stay away from Genshin for a little bit longer. It's like, the fact that Genshin doesn't have a skip button is the single biggest hurdle to Genshin getting a lot of its players back. And yet, for some reason, they don't want to do it. But I guess it is what it is, then. Okay, let's start moving all the balls back. There's one. There's two. Three. There we go. Just got one guide and thought was releasing today. No, I don't think it's today. I think it's tomorrow. Or at least I'm pretty sure. Genshin will get a skip button after event rerun is implemented, just like the hangout events. How long is that gonna take? This is actually quite a few gems, to be fair. Also, I think one of the reasons is pride. Yes, and I've also mentioned that many times myself whenever I say that MiHoYo takes the lores of their games way too fucking seriously. They take their own lore of Genshin too seriously. They take their own Star Rail lore too seriously. They even take their own Zenless lore too seriously, too. And Zenless is, I think, their least serious gacha game story. Which, I mean, technically that doesn't really say much, but yeah, you're right. I agree. I think that fucking MiHoYo just takes their own lore way too fucking seriously. Like, they like smelling this, they like fucking snorting the smell of their own fucking piss way too much. And that's kind of an issue. So yes, they definitely got that whole vibe of like, oh yeah, we spent a lot of time writing our story, so we're going to force you to read it. That type of shit. It's like, bro, like even the best stories in gacha gaming, stories you'll find out of games like FGO and Limbus Company, even they let you fucking skip their story if you don't give a shit. It's not like they give a fuck. You can skip the entire damn story of FGO if you want to. If you really don't give a shit about it, it's alright, cool, whatever. If the story don't fly for you, then that's fine. Oh yeah, this one is the weird one where I can't do anything. What patch did the side quest come out? Probably the most recent one. I think. I don't know. You were a writer, you wouldn't want people to skip it? If I were a writer, I wouldn't give a shit. If people enjoy it, cool. If not, whatever. Your roommate is in Sumeru right now, but he wants to do not cry stuff. He'd have minimum 50 hours of bullshit to deal with. I would say even longer, man. If he's still stuck in Sumeru, bro, he has to finish Sumeru, start and finish Fontaine, and start and finish Natlin. And then he'll get to not cry. Like, holy fuck, man, that's not just 50 hours. I think that's at least 100. I don't know about you. That sounds like at least like 100 hours to me. Hell, maybe even like 150. And before Not Cry isn't the new Mondstadt story, do paralogism, right? I mean, maybe, yeah, maybe you gotta do that and do that shit first too. Maybe, yeah. Because yeah, doesn't Varka get mentioned during the paralogism story or whatever? Have you heard Pridwin's officially stopping GFL2? Yeah, mid-piece fan. Some of my viewers over on Twitch chat mentioned it to me. Most likely what's going on is that Pridwin was looking for or I don't know if they were looking for an excuse, but most likely Pridwin was wanting to stop or to take down their GFL2 pages because they weren't getting a lot of traffic. So, you know, they weren't getting a lot of clicks on it and, you know, getting very much ad revenue from it. So, they decided to use the whole, They decided to use the whole, skin gacha drama in order to, or they used it as an excuse to stop to be like, oh yeah, we're gonna have to take down our GFL2 pages because, you know, oh, the GFL2 is, you know, going against our values or whatever. But no, they're using it as a perfect excuse to get rid of their GFL2 pages because they're not making Pridwin any money. Excuse me. That's crazy. 100 hours or even more to ask out of somebody coming back to the game or even somebody new playing the game just to catch up to new stuff. Exactly. That's not how a gacha game should be. But hey, MiHoYo technically can do whatever the fuck they want with Genshin because Genshin is still the biggest gacha game in the world, so. That was more the staff in charge of the GFO2 section stopped enjoying the game, so they decided to use it as that. They decided to use the skin drama as an excuse because there are smaller games than on Pridwin than GFL2. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know who runs Pridwin. I don't know them personally or anything, obviously. So you might be right. But yeah, if there are games, if they have other gachas on there that are even smaller than GFL2, then like I doubt that those pages are really making them much money either. Well, then again, I don't know. I'll say this straight up just to be transparent. I don't know like how server management and like website maintenance works. Like I don't know like how much it costs to keep a website up and running, you know, per page or whatever, or if that's even how that shit works. So, you know, I might be talking out of my ass here. But either way, I think what we can agree on is that Pridwin is definitely using the whole skin drama going on in GFL2 right now as like an excuse to get rid of their GFL2 pages. So. Like, as long as they just say that, it's like, okay, fine, whatever. As long as they're honest about it. I mean, hell, they can just straight up say that, oh yeah, we're just using the skin gacha thing as an excuse to get rid of our GFO2 pages, but you know, we just aren't having fun with it anymore, so you know, we're not gonna do it anymore. Like, as long as they're honest about it, then like shit, man. But you know, don't want to look bad, you know. Oh, we gotta kill this guy. All right. You've also heard that GFL2 is itself is just also not in a great spot. Constant reuse of same 5 minigames, bad story that goes nowhere, bad gameplay that can be auto by everything except Gunsmoke. I mean, yeah, I can take it one step further. I just auto Gunsmoke anyway because I know that my union / guild is strong enough to get all the rewards anyway. The only 2 game modes in GFO2 that cannot be autoed, or at least I don't auto them yet, is either PvP or what is it? Risk 18 expansion drills. That's pretty much it. Personally, I don't think the game's like a bad spot per se. It's like, sure, maybe you can accuse GFL2 of just putting out the same 5 fucking minigames over and over, but like shit, man, there are other gacha games out there that basically do the same thing too. Like all the big 4 gachas at some point have recycled some of their events, so it's like, you know, not like much changes in any of these big 4 gacha games, right? Maybe Wuwa, but even then. Bad story that goes nowhere. I mean, doesn't that also describe Star Rail and Wuwa stories? I think Genshin's and Zenless' stories at least go somewhere, but Star Rail's and Wuwa stories, fuck if I know where they're going. And I would argue GFL2's gameplay isn't, on its own, it isn't bad per se. It's just that the characters are so strong that, yeah, you just end up fucking autoing all that shit, if they're strong enough. If you have the right ones, too. I mean, hell, you don't even have to roll gacha characters even. As long as you invest well enough into your default characters, they could probably auto everything too. I mean, it'll just take them a little bit longer, but I'm sure even they can do it too. Am I gonna play Nexus Anima? No, I don't think I will. I think 3 Hoyo games is more than enough for me. Besides, I'm not exactly interested in Nexus Anima's gameplay if it's gonna turn out to be like a Pokemon style like fucking, you know, your summons battle each other type shit. Or if it's an auto like an auto battler type shit, yeah, I'm not really interested in that either. So.
雲を払って晴れ渡る空を行け
深淵へ
授けます神聖を飛べ体ごっこしましょう
You don't know, you feel like you find the Big 4 gachas more fun to play than GFL 2 at the moment. I see that. I think I see that, yeah. Because once you hit endgame with GFL 2, it's true, there's not really much else to do in the game. Just, you know, get your gun smokes done, do your PvPs every time the PvP season resets, do your expansion drills whenever you get a new one. Yeah, that's really about it. Like, GFL 2 doesn't really have like a dedicated endgame mode. I mean, yeah, they do have like Gunsmoke and expansion drills, but like they don't have like a how should I say? They don't have like an MOC style endgame mode, I don't think, right? Or like Spiral Abyss type endgame mode or whatever. So maybe maybe that's why? I don't know. Because at least with those endgame modes, at least with the endgame modes that all the big 4 gachas have, because they reset you know, every what 2 to 4 weeks or something. It's like you're always preparing for it technically, I guess, especially if you know, acquire new characters and raise them up, I guess. But the more I talk about this, the more I realize that like expansion drills are basically the same thing. So I don't know. It's like, I guess what I'm trying to get at is that at least with the big 4 gachas, at least for me with how I play them, I'm always like working to roll new characters, and not only roll them, but also like get them geared up and stuff in order to use them in endgame. Whereas in GFL 2, it's like, yeah, I do roll for all the characters, but I don't know if I don't know if I'm actually going to be able to use them. Say what you will about power creep in a game like Genshin or Star Rail, but hey, man, I mean, at least we get to use our fancy new characters for at least a little bit before they, you know, fade away into obscurity. Whereas in GFL 2, it's like, well, shit, man, you don't even know if like any given character is even going to be that useful in the first place. So it's like, you know, what was even the point of rolling them if you weren't even going to use them? Is Hoyo making too many games? I think they are. Honestly, I don't want them to be developing this new Honkai Nexus Anima game. I think that 3 big production gachas, so Genshin, Star Rail, and Zenless, are more than enough. And anything more than that, there might start to be even bigger problems. But, I mean, clearly Hoyo thinks otherwise. So, you know, fuck me, I guess. But Like, I really do think that they're starting to you know, bite off more than what, you know, what they can chew, as that saying goes. Not many people are going to stick with the new one. Well, if it's casual friendly enough, then yeah, people will still stick with it. Remember, Star Rail is still a very big game. You don't find a lot of people streaming it, obviously, but, like, you know, streamer numbers means fucking jack shit when you compare it to, like, the overall player base. It's like, Star Rail is still a huge game. And the reason for it is because it's super casual friendly, because it's a turn-based game where you can auto that shit, which means that you don't have to play that shit at all. They bring in a Tomo clone, and then will I play that game? It would depend on which one, and like if they'll ever even do it in the first place. Where do I gotta go? All the way down here. Okay. Ugh. Any opinion on Heaven Burns Red? Not really. At least prior to their big old drama that they had not too long ago, or like a month or two ago. I know that Heaven Burns Red's story is written by Jun Maeda, who wrote a lot of the OG key visual novels and animes back, or the stories for the animes back in the day. Like, I remember watching Clanad After Story, Kanon 2006. I've read a little bit of the Little Busters visual novel. And I know he wrote Rewrite, or at least he and several other authors, writers wrote Rewrite. So I'm pretty familiar with Jun Maeda. And I know he wrote the story for HBR. I also heard that the gameplay, at least in the beginning, the gameplay wasn't really all that. Apparently, it's actually better than I thought it was, but too late for that now. And finally, I am aware of whatever drama that they had go down like a month or two before. I'm kind of wondering. I'm kind of curious to know if they've ever recovered from that, or if it's just fucking permacooked or whatever. But if you're curious to know if you're curious to know if I'll ever like pick it up myself, probably not at this point. Star Rail's second biggest gacha game. Yeah, no surprises there. I mean, it was the second. It was the technically it's the very first Genshin clone. You think the Chinese the CCP gives some money to MiHoYo because they're like a national pride business or whatever? So they incentivize them to expand and hire Chinese people. You're aware that they're forcing them to build that reactor, but you feel like they also incentivize them to expand with resources. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. You might not be wrong. It's just that if Honkai Nexus Anima is the result of the CCP forcing them to make a fourth game, then that's where I start to have problems. Like, it's one thing if MiHoYo just made the game themselves and like, yeah, we can handle it. So, all right, sure, whatever, it's your decision. But if the CCP forced them to make a fourth game for whatever reason, then yeah, that's like, what the fuck, dude? But obviously we don't have any. We just don't know for now. So never got the hype for auto battlers, auto like chess gotchas. Casual gameplay. Game plays itself. So. Sounded pretty difficult to recover from, given how hard they fucked the players. Yeah, it was pretty bad last I heard. So yeah, I don't know how it's doing these days. New Demon Slayer movie is really good. Oh, that's good. Glad you enjoyed it. Third place Witch Gacha. Probably Zenless, but I don't know. It could be Wuthering Waves too, technically. Well, it might even be, technically, it might not even be Wuthering Waves. Could be something else too. You guys gonna hop on that anime Warframe? Do it Night Abyss? Yes, I will be. Main reason is because they released a live stream like 2-3 weeks ago at this point, announcing that Do It Night Abyss will no longer be gacha. So because of that, I'm actually really interested in seeing how that game will play out. Cause like, you're telling me that this studio made a gacha, but now all of a sudden it's no longer going to be a gacha. That's very interesting. I've never seen that happen before in my gacha career. A game that was originally designed to be a gacha and it's no longer a gacha game. It's like, okay, that's pretty interesting actually. Their points to remove gacha was valid too, not wanting to compete with Hoyo. It's not even necessarily trying to compete with Hoyo. I mean, obviously, I'm sure that's a big part of their argument. I'm actually currently editing a video talking about my thoughts on that DNA live stream that they did, a couple weeks back, and sharing my thoughts on that. But part of the stuff that I mentioned in the video itself, I'll just mention here because it's relevant. Like, not wanting to compete with Hoyo is half the reason. The other half of the reason, in my opinion, is because they also don't want to compete with all the newcomers. Because remember, MiHoYo games and like all the Hoyo games and then Wuthering Waves, they're not the only gacha games that upcoming gacha games are gonna have to compete with. They have to compete with themselves. Right? DNA might be coming out in the month, but hey, guess what? Enfield is now slated for a early 2026 release, right? Early next year. NTE is going to be at TGS at the end of the month, so hopefully they give us like some sort of like concrete launch date. Maybe NTE will be out by next summer too. What about other games like Azure Premilia, Silver Palace, Ananta, anything else I'm forgetting about here? Hopefully not. It's not just Hoyo games that they gotta worry about competing with. They also have to worry about competing with each other too. And so honestly, I think that the main reason why Pan Studio decided to make DNA no longer a gacha is because this is one giant PR stunt. It's one huge marketing ploy. Because they're out here trying to be like, hey, look guys, we're no longer a gacha game, guys. We're not like those other gachas because we don't have a gacha anymore. Hey, come play our game instead. Like, maybe they're trying to be like an alternative, like, gotcha but not really game, where it's like, oh, hey, if y'all are tired of fucking rolling gotcha, pulling gotcha, and you're tired of all the fucking losing all your fucking coin flips, hey, guess what? Come play our game. You don't have to worry about coin flips here. And then maybe that way they'll be able to, you know, be able to carve out their own little niche in the gacha market, despite not being a gacha game, which will be funny. So yeah, I do think this is basically just one giant like marketing stunt, but if it works, then shit, man. Their position in the gacha market, so to say, is secure, despite them not being a gacha game in the first place. I find that shit hilarious, but, you know, it's got to succeed first. The gacha market is going to become completely unsustainable soon. Not enough players for all these big gachas. I don't know if I agree too much with that, MSD. Remember, gacha game. I already mentioned this before when people were like, "Oh, the gacha market's already so fucking oversaturated." You know, more gacha games coming out means that, you know, we're just splitting all the people apart. Blah blah blah. Not really. No. Remember, gacha games are casual by nature. You don't need people constantly playing it for it to do well, right? Like, remember, the whole point of gacha games is to be casual, so what that means is, once a gacha game has been out for long enough, right, typically your usual content cycle goes like this, right? Patch comes out, everyone plays all the new content, and gets it all done within, like, the first, like, week or two, right, usually, unless you procrastinate, in which case, well, you know, obviously that's a bit different, but assuming for the moment that you don't procrastinate or anything, you know, get all the content done in like the first week or two. Hey, guess what? Assuming that for the moment that, you know, your gacha in question has a 6-week content cycle, right? If you get all the content done in the first 2 weeks, then you have the next 4 weeks to do whatever you want, right? All you need to do is just log in, do your dailies, and fuck off, and, you know, do whatever events that pop up in the meantime. But since you've already gotten all the main content out of the way already, it's like, well, shit, all right. You're just chilling for the most part, just waiting for the next big content patch. Which means that after you're done grinding one gacha, you can just hop your ass over to another gacha game. Do the same thing all over again. Boom, all right. That's done. Move on to another gacha. And then by the time you're done with all your gachas, hey, look, the first gacha game you cleared all of the content in. Hey, guess what? It's about time for them to get a new patch now. Cool. All right, just in time. In my honest opinion, the gacha market, it's getting more saturated, sure, but it's nowhere near the breaking point. There's no, I don't know if you have to worry about the market getting oversaturated, because again, the gacha market is by nature casual. Gacha games are designed, at least in a way, so that people can bounce in between one or the other. Because, you know, gacha games aren't meant to have that much content in the first place. At least, maybe when they come out, yeah, they'll have a lot of content. But, you know, after you're done with that initial, you know, batch of content, it's like, well, shit, man. We're big chilling here now. So. Most people stick to just one gacha. Perhaps, but hey, as long as they pick up another gacha, even if they don't stick with it for very long, if they spend money, hey, guess what? The game made the game made money. So, I think we're done with that quest. Okay. Yeah, we are. Okay, we're done with all the side quests that give us gems. This is Panacony. Actually, technically, these two are Amphorius, so I guess we can go do these real quick. I think most people can't handle more than a couple of gacha. I mean, hey, that's what I said myself. Most people can't handle more than 3 gacha games. But hey, that's still 3 gacha games, man. Even just 2. Even if they only played 2, that's still 2 different gacha games that people play. Do It Night Abyss has no gacha. Yeah, they confirmed that they no longer have one. You just buy the character. No, you can't. I guess you can buy the characters. Yeah, you can buy the characters for sure, because that's one of the ways that they can make money. However, you can just grind for them. My question, however, is that because there's no gacha, right, and you can buy the characters, technically what you're doing is you're buying the tokens for the characters. My question is, okay, so how long is the grind going to be, right? Because if Do It Night Abyss is deliberately getting rid of its main money-making model, right, the gacha model, and there's an option to just straight up buy character tokens from like a shop or whatever, okay, then how long are they going to make the grind? Like, how long is it going to take you to like grind out one full copy of like a 5-star character or something? Well, actually they said they got rid of all the rarities, so just any one character in general, right? Because if they give you the option to just straight up buy the character, wouldn't that mean that it's in their best interest to make the grind really fucking long, so that way a lot of people just be like, just throw their hands up, be like, fuck this shit, it's not worth this shit isn't worth like me spending the next like month or so grinding. Here, just take my money so I can have the character right away, right? Like I feel like that might be what might end up happening. So. These players only play gachas and no additional, no extra, like, normal games. I'm sure some of them do play other games, too, but you'd be surprised how many people out there how many normies out there don't actually play, like quote-unquote real video games. Like, you'd actually be pretty surprised, to be honest. Do I plan to play DNA free to play? I probably wouldn't have a problem like paying for like a monthly pass or like, you know, a battle pass, because, you know, what gacha game worth its salt doesn't have either of those. But other than that, yeah, no, I probably won't like spend on much else. So battle pass, monthly pass, that's it. But that's the plan for now. It's hot. The kids in Starter look weird. I mean, hey, even the game agreed too. This kid is literally called Weirdo. That's hilarious. We meet Lygus for the first time here. That's funny. Spent a good time shit-talking the competition. Chinese developers like to do that, yeah. They like to, you know, shoot shots at each other, or take shots at each other. Before gacha, was I always a gamer? Technically, yes. I hesitate to call myself like a quote-unquote true gamer, because to me, if you want to call yourself a real certified gamer, you're a variety gamer. Like, you play a variety of different video games. Me, on the other hand, I don't really play a variety of games. I just have a couple of games and genres that I'm super autistic about, and just fucking grind those until fucking eternity. I just grind those for eternity, so. But, I mean, technically, yeah, I think I'm a gamer, I think. Am I gonna do the grind for every character? If it's feasible, then yes.
ここで休んでもいいでしょうか。
If it's realistic, then yes. Even if it's a crazy grind, sure, yeah. Again, I'm no stranger to the grind, man. I am the grind. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here. How did I do this puzzle again? Okay, I guess it just did itself. Oh, it's this one? You match the spinny things to the shape. I see. Makes sense. You want to return to FGO after 3 years? Any advice? Don't. It's not worth coming back to FGO. If you insist, however, try to find somebody, try to find a whale, exclamation mark, what was it, FC? What was my friend code command again? Use my friend code or somebody else's, of like a whale, and then use their support list to like quickly catch up to story. And I mean, that's pretty much the only advice that I can give you. Been silent around Enfield. Yes, but we've recently got confirmation through Apple's keynote presentation like earlier this week or last week or so. Enfield will have a 2026 release. Because Enfield gameplay was actually used to demonstrate the Apple's most recent iPhone model, the iPhone 17 or something, during the keynote presentation. So in the gameplay itself, I believe it was mentioned, like it was stated somewhere, like directly that, oh yeah, Enfield will be available early 2026 or something. So we're thinking that there might be a third beta, either a third beta or they're just gonna go straight into launching the game. Maybe they'll give us an actual release date, what come TGS, Tokyo Game Show, but I guess we'll see. Been looking for another turn-based gameplay alongside Star Rail. If they didn't hook you in, Reinvented White Shadow is nice, but missing something. Well, if you're asking me, the turn-based gachas that I play are either FGO or technically Brown Dust 2 is a turn-based game, I think. Same thing with the Horizon Walker, but I don't know. Those are Gooner games, so I don't know how interested you be in those. Limbus Company is also a turn-based game. If you're looking for a game that has like really non-standard mechanics, maybe give Limbus Company a shot. Remember when we talked about how Enfield will probably launch in August? Yeah, and how wrong we were. Yeah. So much for hoping for a fucking end of August release. Okay, that one rotates up that like that. Have I ever played King's Raid? No. I've heard of the game, but I don't think I've ever played it myself. At the very least, longer delay means usually more polished at launch. Not always, but let's hope that that's the case. Yeah. Unlike WoWa back then, yeah. Look at all these fucking chests. Hell yeah, we're rich boys.
これで何を作りましょうか。すごいですね。こっそり記録しておきましょうか。あ、これは大切にしまっておかないといけませんね。
It's a lot of chests. Yeah, I was like, wait a minute. Why is this quest giving me so many freaking chests? Because how many was that? Like that was like literally 8 or something, I think. Something crazy like that. Okay. That should be all of our Panacony quests, at least for now. There's still this guy that I still need to figure out. Plus all the nymphs that I got to that I gotta run around and find all of, or collect all of. Oh, this is Cerydra grind. Going all right. Well, I actually have almost enough for another multi actually, and that's even without take into account what is it, the packs that board player bought me earlier in stream. Panacony, the land of Gamba. I guess actually we can go back here and see if these quests give us any extra gems actually, now that I think about it. Let's find out. Here's Shiobon. Hey, it's Lancer. What the fuck? What's Lancer doing here? Yeah, they don't. Fuck. Alright. At least they give us an achievement, if nothing else. Just money, yeah, and maybe like an achievement or something. I'll take what I can get. But hey, welcome back, Mass Knight. But yeah. I should be 14 pulls away, I think, from soft pity at least. So. Oh god damn it. Oh yeah, right. This fucking this fucking mechanic. What did this do again? Oh, that's right. Fucking move this shit. I guess we have to move this thing. Oh. I'm assuming board player bought me another pack again. How much was that one this time? Oh, just this one, the $15 one. So he's bought me a $15, $30, and then $50? 15, 30, 50? Yeah. Assuming that's the case. Just got back from work. Alright. Cool, cool, cool. Welcome back from work. Gotta grind stuff too. Mm-hmm. Same here. Lots of stuff to grind across all 4 gachas. Wu was good for now, but then once Yuno shows up, it's back to the Wu grind for me. But Star Rail been grinding. Genshin I gotta grind too. Making it out of the hood with this dono. Sure seems like it. But yeah, man. I'm assuming it was you again, board player. If so, then yeah, greatly appreciate it, man. How the fuck do we get over there is the question. Where did we even go? Oh, I guess we just go down here. Something about Panakini's areas has something creepy about them. True, true. The music certainly doesn't help either. Ah, okay. There we go. Gotta do Silver Wolf grind because the 3rd banner of hers you'll probably lose the coin flip on. Yeah. I don't actually expect to pick up Cerydra. If I can, cool. If not, that's fine. I'll just be happy with the guarantee for Evernight coming up. So. Trapped in the Bermuda Triangle of Genshin Wuwa, Star Rail grind, Zenless grind too, technically. Ah, we just go up this way. We have to go back there. Okay. Unlock segs with the Burga. Horizon Walker character. Nice. Excellent. Splendid. Excellent. Splendid. Gotta grind P5X to prep for summer. I'm assuming P5X is still doing all right despite the fucking global server drama. You feel tired grinding Epic 7 despite only using auto sweeps. That's next level burnout. Hey, Cornethius, welcome back, man. Less than 200 away from another multi. I do wonder where I'm gonna get all those chests, though. Global's getting better. It's not entirely there, but it is getting there. Baby steps, I guess. Huh, okay. Go with all my missions then. Alright. Okay, back to Amphorius we go. Actually, I should probably check. See, just to double check that I've got all my other maps completed. 10, 3, 8, 10, 10, 4, 5, 5, 7, 11, 9, 8, okay. Have I ever noticed the Hurt the Spaceship's theme song, or the Space Station theme song, one in the main hall? I might? Maybe? I forget. 11, 11, 11, 7, 7, 11, 11, 15, 15, 15, 23, 18. Okay, I found all of that. I know there's like a couple of quests I still need to get done in Shenzhou, but those are going to be a lot harder to track down, to be fair. Panakani? Let's see. I think I have already gotten everything done in Panakani. At least I'm pretty sure. Yeah, pretty sure I'm already done with all of Panakani. I guess technically there's more birds that I gotta find, but I already got the jade reward for it, so I'm big chillin' for now. Let's see, yeah, I found all the origami birds there. Shit. What about you? Okay, yeah, I found all the birds here. What about you? Yes, found all the birds. Are there any birds here? Dreamflux. Yes. Yeah, I found all the birds there. Clocky Studio. Yes, found all the birds. Delight. Oh, I still need to find one more bird here. Okay. Perfect. Let's see, I need a few hints. Still got a couple of coins. Just need one more. Where the fuck is this? Excuse me? Oh god. Which fucking room is it in? I don't know. Okay, let's see if the bird is in here. Okay, it is. It is this room. Thank God. For fuck's sake. Bird is right here. Ugh. I think I'm just back in the same place as I came from. Yeah. I just backtracked. It's right here. Yes. Okay. Finally found all the birds. Back to Verdant Bird. Give me my fucking jades, bitch. Alrighty. All the burbs found. Alright. What about the burbs here? Let's see. Technically I need to find one more burb, but I don't really give a shit. Found all the burbs there. Dream's Edge. Here. Okay, found all the birds there. Golden Hour. Burbs. Yeah, okay. Found all the birds, or at least all the ones that give me fucking gems. Amphorius time. Okay, it's a good thing they tell you if you found all the nymphs here or not. Okay, found all the nymphs there. Cool. All the nymphs there. Cool. Not all the nymphs here. All right, let's look for them.
花の香りがしますね。もう少しここで休んでもいいでしょうか。
Okay. Also, isn't this the map where I need to find... Yeah, I still need to find one more coin of Whimsy. I still don't know where to fucking find it, too. Maybe I'll just look up a fucking guide for that shit. Let's see. Oh, it's right here. I can't hear you. Ayo, David Tixon, welcome back. You seen Gotcha Smack's new video about WUA? HP inflation got worse than TOA apparently. I mean, hey, don't let Saint Tontus see that shit. Or maybe he will, and he'll start accusing Gotcha Smack of spreading misinformation about Wuthering Waves. SpongeBob and my Star Rail? I mean, hey, it's more likely than you think. Oh god, was there another fucking nymph in the same area? Shit. Here's what I want to ask David. Does Gotcha Smack at least like try to talk about it scientifically? Like, does he actually pull up some numbers, check what he sees in game and shit like that? Well, I mean, if he's looking ahead at stuff, yeah, here's the nymph. If he's looking at like future, what is it, TOAs, then I don't know. Obviously, he's not gonna be able to test that, but like, does Gotcha Smack actually, like, at the very fucking least, pull up numbers, pull up some gameplay? Because if he does any of that shit, he's already like 10 steps ahead of whatever the fuck Saint Tontus did in his fucking Zenless video from you know, some time ago. Ow, fuck. All right, there we go. Alrighty. Do I think you should pull Silver Wolf, or just wait for Evnut? You're 110 pull all the way on a guarantee. Well, who do you like better, or who do you like more? Actually, Silverwolf. From what I've been told, it sounds like Evernight is only really worth it gameplay-wise if you already have Casterus. Like, for example, like Casterus is now my new favorite waifu in Star Rail. So for me, Evernight will be well worth it. But if you don't have Casterus or you don't care for her, and you don't really consider Evernight to be a waifu or anything either, I think Silverwolf is a better character, or she'll be a better character for you personally, if you don't have Casterus. It sounds like. Maybe people will find a use for Evernight that doesn't involve her being like a sub DPS or like an alternative support for for Casterus teams, but Silverwolf is pretty solid, man. Especially now that she's gotten her buff. After the 2 buffs she's gotten, she's really dang solid. Dang solid. Dagnabbit. But yeah, first of all, ask yourself who you like better as just the waifu, or just as a character overall. If you don't really, if that's not enough of a tiebreaker for you, then ask yourself, do you have Casterus? If so, do you have her built, and do you use her often? And if so, then Evernight will probably be a better choice. If not, then and you still want to roll for a Silverwolf, go for Silverwolf. It's a problem, you like both, you just don't know who's more meta. In terms of utility, it seems to me that Evernight is mainly just a Casterus buff, or like a Casterus support, whereas Silverwolf, technically speaking, you can use her anywhere. Technically. So if you're coming at this from like a utility standpoint, like oh, how much utility is this one character going to give my account? Probably Silverwolf is better. Not gonna lie to you. And yes, Full Out Alchemist, I did see that Pridwin is discontinuing coverage for GFL2. People in Twitch chat have been telling me about it. I'm guessing that Pridwin... actually, my initial guess was that Pridwin didn't want to keep paying for maintenance and like upkeep costs for their GFL2 pages, but somebody from YouTube chat clarified this for me, saying that, oh, it's probably just... apparently it's more because... the people who run Pridwin don't they lost interest in GFL2, and so they've been looking for an excuse to bail from having to make content for the game. So they're using this gacha skin drama thing as like a perfect like a cover excuse to drop GFL2 and not have to make content for it. So, but yeah, I'm aware. That helps. All right, there you go then. Yeah, Evernight only really works with like Casterus as sub DPS or Hyacinth plus Tribi if you want her as main. Okay, then yeah, there you go. Sounds like Evernight is a very rigid / narrow DPS. So yeah, that means that Silverwolf is like 1,000 times more flexible. Actually, while I'm here, I'm gonna try looking for that fucking what is it? I'm gonna try looking for that last coin of whimsy. Fuck it, I'll even look it up on a guide if I have to. Honestly, you feel like Pridwen's Zenless and Wuwa pages look like they put more effort to it. I mean, it makes sense because both Star Rail, well, not you didn't mention Star Rail, both Zenless and Wuwa are more popular than GFL2. So yeah, it could just simply be a matter of those two games just being way more popular than GFL ever was, which is a damn shame. But you know. Gotta get that fucking bag, I guess. Lost interest in the game. Yeah, more like, you know, those games weren't popular enough. GFL2 wasn't good enough. You love it whenever I lean back and do the real talk. You noticed I do that quite a lot, huh? Anytime the degenerate gacha shit that I want to talk about requires 100% of my brain power, I hit the lean. I hit the lean back. Oh, here it is. Man, I remember spending one stream like what, a couple months back or maybe a month or two ago, and I like flew around this entire map for like almost an hour. I couldn't find this last coin, and it just so happens that, oh hey, guess what? You know, I found it fucking within like 3 minutes. All right, cool, I guess. Ew, fucking outgoing healing boost. Get that shit out of my fucking face. Alright, we're only 104 Stellar Jades away. Continuing our grind. Let's see here. There's still 2 more chests to find here. And those are gonna be absolute fucking ballsack to find, I'm sure. I would rather look for the fucking nymphs, because those are probably going to be easier to find. Probably. Imagine a Toy Story meme. I don't want to play with you anymore. Yeah, exactly. Fucking fake ass bitches always trying to go for the popular games because they're what gets the most fucking clicks and views. Fucking gacha normies, every single last one of them. Next one. Oh, this one's literally right next to us. Okay. Actually, is it the was it the one literally in the corner right here? Oh, it was. That's funny. I thought it was part of the fucking setup. Hilarious. Next one's over here. Oh, fuck. Where's this one? Oh, it's right there. Gatekeeping is real this stream. Normally, I don't really care to gatekeep, but like some people really do deserve to be fucking gatekept, man. I don't need to say which kinds of people, obviously, but like normally I'm not the type of dude who like, you know, fucking bemoans whenever like something like some franchise that I like gets taken over by normies. Like I don't really care. Like back when gacha games first became super mainstream with when Genshin came out, I was like, cool, that's great. More people know about gacha games, man. That means that the more popular gacha games become, the more gacha games that will be made, and that I can play them too. It's great. So like most of the time, I don't give a shit. It's like, yeah, sure, you'll have stupid people have bad takes, but like then again, like, you know, people have shit takes all the time, including the people who think they know everything, who think that they're not tourists of a of whatever community that they're a part of. Everyone's got bad takes, at least some of the time, including myself too, I'm sure. Nice, I think that's all of them. But like it's important to distinguish like people who like aren't like they're being stupid but they're not being malicious about it, right? Like a lot of Genshin tards out there might say some dumb shit that the rest of us gacha veterans kind of listen to them like are like, what the fuck? Are you fucking stupid? But like usually they say that because they don't know any better. Ignorance and malicious like malice are two different things. And it's important to like you know, differentiate between the two, because like if you antagonize just a regular Hoyotard who doesn't know any better, right, and you treat them as if they're like the fucking enemy or something, then yeah, you're gonna piss them off, and they're gonna remember that, and they're probably not, depending on how far you go, they're probably not gonna be, you know, they're probably not going to want to be a part of the community anymore. There we go. Weird English there, but like you have to like try to reach out to them and try to teach them like, actually no, like your take is bad, but here's why you're wrong, and like, you know, like it's fine if you're wrong, just, you know, like we know what we're talking about, so, you know, take our word for it, because here you go, here's our reasons why, blah blah blah, right? Like only certain kinds of people deserve to be gatekept. Most people don't want to put in the mental effort into, like, you know, oh, like we gotta make sure to filter people properly so that, you know, the people who aren't saying dumb shit out of malice, like we don't treat them too badly, right? But the people who do try to fucking spread misinformation and narratives and agendas, like, they can go fuck themselves. So we'll filter their fucking asses out first, right? Oh, I only collected 2 out of 5 coins here? What the fuck? Oh god. How the fuck do I get here? The common retard versus the malicious retard. That's certainly one way to put it. Oh, actually, I'm almost done collecting all the nymphs here too. You have what Tabaro did as Amphi rants exactly. Yeah, he just looks at all the Genshin tards and is like, you know, oh, like fucking don't play our game if you don't like it. Then it's like, bro. it's like just blind gatekeeping, like global gatekeeping is not as like you know, advantageous for a community as some people think it is. But yeah, I don't want to become another fucking Toboro. It's like, I'm sorry. If you want to maintain a healthy community, you gotta know who to filter out and who not to. It's like if you want your community to grow, you got to let in newcomers. And you know, do what you can to make sure that they acclimate to your community, right? It's like, yeah, sure, they're gonna say dumb shit every once in a while. They're gonna want like stuff for the game that you know is not going to be that good. But the responsibility falls on the rest of us to explain to those people, yeah, like, your idea is kind of ass. Here's why we shouldn't do that. But you have to be patient with them, right? Because if you're not, you just fucking call them fucking Genshin retards and call it a day. Like, bro, they're gonna remember that, and they're gonna remember Arknight's Envy as the game. Oh yeah, that game has a really shitty community because they were really mean to me. So yeah, gatekeeping must be done properly, and the right people need to be gatekept. And unfortunately, the problem is that most people who want to gatekeep people don't do it properly. Now I think about it, I guess it's kind of nice that the game at least tells me where to go in order to access the thingy here. Also, did I find? Wait a minute, what the fuck? I didn't even find the nymph. Where the fuck did that nymph go? I don't know. Whatever. Hey Ariel, welcome back. What'd you miss? Missed most of the stream actually. Not much though. I'm just grinding Jades to try to roll Cerydra before her banner ends. Or at least roll the next 5-star. It doesn't matter if I win or lose the coin flip. Either way, I'm fine with it. Let's see. We have to get over there somehow. Guess we need this guy first. Oh fuck. Alrighty, let's find the rest of the coins of Whimsy. Looking for some coins. Looking for some coins. Is that an enemy? Why can't I? Game wouldn't let me punch in a straight line for some reason. See, this is the ceiling. Where are the coins? Apparently I'm still missing like 3 of them. Question is, where the hell are they? I don't see them here. Die, bitches. Oh, here's one. It's right in front of me. Alright, 2 more. Down here. This is the floor, it seems like. Music here is pretty nice. Nice and epic. The fucking coins. Oh, here's one. Just one more now. I'm guessing the last coin is down here somewhere. I don't think it would be above us, because they love hiding coins like in like the subsections down here. Also, hey Rio, thanks for gifting a sub, man. Appreciate it on YouTube. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, that's pretty rare. A YouTube gift sub. Appreciate it though. Any gift sub is a good sub. But yeah, thanks for the support, man. Appreciate it. Meow. W Zifter. Been late to streams lately. Pain meds got you sloshed. Yeah, you're still recovering from your injury, I think. Yeah, don't worry about it. Whenever you can get here, that's fine. Even if you come late, it's always the VOD to watch. Maybe the coin really isn't down here. Maybe it's above. Kill. Bonk. I don't know. I don't feel like it'd be down here. Or I don't think it'd be, I don't feel like it'd be up here. Oh, it's literally right here. It was camouflaged. God damn. There we go. Now we got 5 YouTube members. It might just be Ford because, ooh, double crit. Damn, this is the first, 5-star relic I've gotten out of one of these, boxes that are actually fucking good. Surprising. But anyways, yeah, there is always the VOD, yeah. Yeah, hopefully it's another, you know, another YouTube sub. The first 5 of many. Why is this message slate voiced? Is this voiced by Trisha? Trisha. Is that one of the Tribbies? No. I don't think one of them's named Trisha. Why is this random message voiced? It's kind of weird. Anyways. Let's see. 1556. Okay. We can go back here. I don't remember if I've given a coin this one or not. Let's see. Oh, it's over here. I have no idea how to get here, though. How the fuck do we get here? Oh, it's right there. You would gift to a student, but gifting is random. Really? You can't on YouTube? You can't like target who you wanna gift? That sucks. Because on Twitch you can. You can choose exactly who you want to give the sub to. I mean, that's where YouTube chat YouTube got the idea to like got the idea of gifting subs in the first place. They got it from Twitch because Twitch had it first. So I'm a bit surprised. Well, I'm more disappointed that YouTube chat doesn't allow you to pinpoint who you want to gift a sub to. Because like if you're going to copy a feature from Twitch, then you know better do it right. I don't know. Maybe you can. Maybe there's a way. I'm not sure. Give me 1 second. Gotta take a call. Okay, never mind. That's right there. The option is on my end? Really? Even on Twitch, you can't choose gifted subs who are randoms. No, you can quite literally gift any random on Twitch chat a gifted sub. Okay, just 14 more Stellar Jades. Ugh. Next, nymphs over here. 3 more over here.
花の香りがしますね。もう少しここで休んでもいいでしょうか。
Oh, excuse me. Random Korean letters there. What the fuck? That was the Korean word for I, nun. Ah, right here. Trisha is or was one of the Tribbies. Tribby split into 1,000 Oh, it's not just the three not just the three triplets here. I guess they split into way more than just those three, huh? Oh, I did not know. Thanks for the lore drop. Oh. All right, one more nymph should get us enough stellar jades. Okie dokie. Alright. Another multi grinded up. So let's see. I should have done 61. No, not character trial. View details. Let's check our history real quick on this one first. There we go. Okay. So we're at 61. This should be 71. Is that a 5-star? Okay. Slightly early. Slightly early, guys. Ooh. Early 5-star, guys. Wow, so lucky. One of your favorite quotes of mine is grinding in the Asian genetics because our ancestors spent too much time in the fucking rice fields. True. That's Nihility, so yep, not Cerydra. Alright, so that means that my guarantee for Evernight is in place, so fuck Cerydra, I guess. Classic, Like I said, my big 4 luck is in the absolute fucking shitter right now, so not exactly a surprise there. Just like your polls losing to, well, to be fair, I don't think I've had that many losses, though I think he's at E3 now, so I say that, but... The need for suffering in order to feel human? True. I mean, hey, to be fair, if you don't suffer, then you end up with people like Saint Tontus who think they're untouchable, so. Guaranteed Evernight? Yep. I'm just gonna have to settle for that then, I guess. Gonna shower BRB. Take your time. Well, now what? Because, yeah, I am not going to bother going for Cerydra now. Just keep the guarantee for Evernight going into next patch. They'll introduce Stella Fortuna sooner or later here too. I mean, maybe, but even if they do, what's that gonna change? Me personally, I haven't rolled this game enough to have like E6 of any character, really. Yeah, I'm pretty sure none of my permanent characters are E6. Clara's E0, hilariously. Himiko's Yeah, not even E. She's only E0 too. Part is like E3, yeah. Bailu's E2. Brownie is E6 actually, hilariously enough. I mean, yeah, I guess that makes sense considering she's my favorite perma character. Wealth is E3 now. So yeah. I mean, I guess if I continue rolling more copies of Bronya, then that'll actually matter to me, but I only recently got Bronya to E6, so. Is Hook the ultimate 4-star brick at this point? I mean, you can never brick your account in Star Rail, but maybe. I think if you invest into Yukong, I think that's an even worse choice than Hook. At least Hook can do damage. Well, what the fuck does Yukong do? Yeah, wait, yeah. We just wait a week. How many pre-stellar jades I got? Wait, pre-stellar jades? You mean the Oneric shards or like actual stellar jades? Because like if you're asking actual stellar jades, then I just used up most of them for this most recent multi. It's like if you're asking actual stellar jades, then just 16. In terms of the Ember exchange, or sorry, the Starlight exchange, I can exchange for 6 more. 6 more special passes, and then for Oneric shards, I've got 77-17. Yeah, the Oneric shards, yeah, 77-17. So that's good for how many multis? Like, not quite 5, I don't think. Like 4, maybe? Yeah, it should be 4. 4 and like 2/3 or something. 2/3, 3/4. Because for 5 multis, I'd have to be at, what, 8,000 flat? So. Man, ever since I lost that 75-25 to Saber's light cone, my luck in Star Rail has never been the same since. Fucking cursed ass banner, I guess. Collab story's so bad it cursed my gacha rolls. Classic. Oh yeah, I need to finish my Nikkei dailies real quick. Yeah, the 188 days, like the 6 months worth of monthly passes. Yeah. I wonder who I got that from. Do I have E1 Tribby? No, my Tribby's E0. Every single limited character I have on my account, starting from or beyond, I think Kafka, I think it was. They're all E0. Maide's E0, Castorus, Tribby, Hysine, Hysolens, Kevin, Boot Hill, Robin, Yun Li, Firefly, Fugway, Lingsha, Jiaocho, Topaz, Lady Herta, Ruin Mei. I got her to E1, but that's only because of that item we got from Anniversary. Jingliu, Aglaya, Raiden, Jing Yuan. Yeah, Jing Yuan. Again, Kafka's the exception because I was still able to, you know, spend money for character Eidolons back then. Anaxa, Black Swan, Face Shell, Huehue, Blade, Saber, Cypher, Jade, Sparkle, Fushuan. Celia was our first one, so this is the girl I spent $1,000 on. Her and Silverwolf. Our Acha. Silverwolf is also the other E2 character, so I think I have like 3 5-star characters where I E2. Sunday, Ratio, Aventuring, Daniel, Alter, Luolcha. Yeah. So every limited 5-star except for 3 of them I have at E0. Who knows? Gee, who could it be? Xiaoji's dark magic. They're trying desperately to get me to start spending on the game again. When are we gonna see 8+ gotchas on screen again? The problem with that is that my PC's been having I remember when I first moved to this new setup night, my PC was having some weird issues. It was probably even having some overheating issues too. I think I fixed the issue. I think one of my fans got the settings on the fans got set down to like fucking like power saving mode or something, and that was a huge issue. So I put that fan back on like performance mode or something. It seems to be doing okay, but I'm trying not to put up like 8 fucking gacha games all at once because that's gonna be really hard on my computer, and I don't want it to like fucking overheat and fucking crash. Not to mention if it keeps doing that, then it'll probably even do some even worse shit, like I don't know, burn the fucking thermal paste off of the CPU or something. So I don't want to do that if I can, you know, avoid it. So not anytime soon, that's for sure. At least I don't expect to. You know, is up in Asia. Oh, cool. Still gonna have to, Western servers are probably still gonna have to wait another like 18 hours, I think. You missed the gacha warlord arc. I mean, technically I still am. Or technically I'm still in my gacha warlord arc. Matter of fact, I dare say I'm kickstarting it again with my react videos against Ethan and the clown. So. Do you have to reapply thermal paste? I don't know. I think that's recommended procedure, but like I don't know exactly what the consequences are even if you don't do it. I I may have done it for one of my PCs. I just didn't do it myself. Probably. I probably just had my friends do it or something. Oh boy, another whale fight in Nikkei for solo raids. Generally placed because newer paste applies better contact between head spreader on the CPU and the cooler's heat sink. So it basically like what disperses, conducts heat. I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. So, but basically it's typically a good thing, is what I'm hearing. Conducts heat. Okay, gotcha. Just got PTSD when I mentioned melted thermal paste. Oh no. Do you think they'll rerun the Fate banner someday? I don't know. Typically, whenever a gacha game does a collab, there's no definitive answer on whether it's going to get a rerun or not. I think the trend these days is that yes, newer gacha games, if they do a collab, they will try to rerun it somehow. However, it's not always guaranteed. That's the problem. So, will Star Rail do another like Fate rerun collab, Fate rerun banner? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I really don't know. Like, I sincerely hope they do, but you know, it could be that this is the one and only time you can ever pull Saber and Star Rail. Who knows? We just don't know until they do a rerun, in which case, hey, that's cool. But until then, well, after the Saber banner's gone, we just don't know. Hoyo never reran the Evangelion collab in Honkai, so probably not. Eva collab was kind of dog shit, though. So yeah, maybe it's safer to assume that the Saber banner will never come back. You've been seeing leaks that Firefly is going to get put into Honkai Impact. Not surprised. Everybody loves Firefly, or at least a lot of people do. Especially a lot of Chinese players, I would bet, considering Firefly was meant to be your designated waifu of Panacony, so not exactly surprising. One of the rarest characters in Genshin will be Alloy. I think you meant to say unironically, right? Yeah. I mean, the more veteran Genshin gamers quit the game, yeah, that means that, you know, There are less active players who actually have Alloy in their account. Kind of weird to think about, but yeah, that's true. Let's see. What other games do I want to play today? Yeah, gotta get Brown Dust 2 dailies done real quick. Have I tried new MOC yet? Yeah, Rhea, I did. I got it done at the beginning of the stream. I can run it back again. Just to pass the time. Oops, wrong shop. Oops. Let me back out real quick. I can replace my Saber team with somebody else, or at least try. Yeah, you know, it's out for WoWa Asian servers. Now we Westerners just gotta wait 12 more hours. It's just a waiting game now. Feel like they cooked with the second phase, much more difficult than past MOCs. Really? I think that I've been told that as long as you have high scene for second side for against Lygus or Xander or whatever the fuck this dude's name is, like he's basically a fucking cakewalk. So, but I mean, hey, it's Star Rail, so are we exactly surprised by that? Not really. I guess technically I can still use a Naxa, but considering that, you know, I didn't pull Cerydra, it's like, well, feels bad, man. I guess just for shits and giggles, I'll just try to run my casters team, see how well they do here. Fuck it, why not? Matter of fact, let me see if my MOC teams can fucking what is it? Auto this shit. DOT team might have some trouble. What is it? Autoing this shit. Just because they all have really low HP. But I guess we'll find out. Will I play Seven Nights Rebirth once it's up roughly 24 hours from now? Seven Nights Rebirth? I've never heard of that. I'm assuming that's a gacha game, right? I've never heard of that gacha before. So the answer is unfortunately probably not. Be able to zero cycle second half with Kevin, but also E6 S1, E6 S5 Sunday, by the way. Well, at that point, I would hope you'd be able to zero cycle that shit. I would be a bit worried if you could.
落ち着いて。痛くないの？
恐れることはない。
さようなら。パン。酔いしれるまで落ち着いて。深海の宴でみんなの悲鳴が響き渡る。面白い。皆そこで深淵を迎える。
これで終わりだ。
面白い。
アッキは俺様だけで十分だ。
さようなら。パン。償ってもらうよ。最悪の力、立ちなさい。落ち着いて。さようなら。パン。
All right.
行くぞ。
Auto DOT team handled that nice and clean.
服従か死か。
力を合わせ行く先を照らして
眉より見てよ。
All right, let's see how the casters team fares.
死よ、守れ。
Divergent universe reset as well. Yeah, because start of the week.
晴れ渡る空を飛べ
我が血よごせ燃えろ。
朽ち果てて西風に乗って出発。
神聖を
行け
死よ、守れ。
日向ぼっこしましょう。
授けます。
深淵へ。死を受け入れよ。
Yes, it is a gacha. Yeah, I'm not familiar with the Seven Knights rebirth.
神聖を死よ、守れ。
お待たせしないように。
劇は終わりです。保護者エンテレケイ。無意味です。
雲を払って晴れ渡る空を行け
Only problem with auto casters is that dragon tech isn't optimized. Yeah, every time auto caster summons the Drago, yeah, the dragon immediately fucking the AI causes the dragon to immediately implode.
死よ、守れ。
インコレクト。
日向ぼっこしましょう。
プロトコルエラー。
Yeah, they've already been at this for like 2 turns already, and they've barely done any damage to him. Yeah, maybe the casters team is actually not good against them, because none of our DPSs can actually break his ass at all. So.
晴れ渡る空を行け
土へ帰る。
征服しよう。
お待たせしないように。
インコレクト。
西風に乗って出発。
死よ、守れ。神聖を
飛べ
You murked Lygus with Finan, with Kevin team without Cerydra. Nice. Oh, I got an achievement for that for some reason. Little Ika, the fat fuck is doing God's work. Yep. He's got the weight of the world on his shoulders. On his fat fuck shoulders. He's trying his best. Actually, they're doing okay damage to him now. All of a sudden, Lygus is at like sub 60% HP, so, huh. I guess they're doing some work now. Yeah, I guess it just takes them a little bit to get going. I do see why people say that this dude's battle BGM is a bop though. When he changes form, the one where the counter is out of 10, he takes more damage. Ah, okay. So they must be doing most of their damage during that phase then. A26. I think technically that team on auto did better than my Saber team on manual. It's kind of funny. Now I'm kind of curious to know how well a what is it? An Anaxa team works. That gets me kind of curious, actually. Lady Herta, Robin, Anaxa, and then Hysine. Let's see how well that team does.
よ。皆そこで深淵を迎えよ。立ちなさい。共に沈め。
秋は俺その中で十分だ。
深海の宴でみんなの悲鳴が響き渡る。さようなら。パン。
What I say about teamwork? Yes, Asniax. I actually cleared this MOC the first time around at the start of the stream, with who is it? With Saber.
すぐなってもらう。
恐れることはない。
さようなら。
Mayday is truly an AFK character, huh? Yep, pretty much. As soon as he gets going, you don't control him anymore. Outside of what, popping his ults, I guess.
立ちなさい。酔いしれるまで。
I always kind of found it kind of funny when, if you remember back when back around when Mayday came out, some people were kind of bitching that, you know, oh, Mayday just plays himself. You don't even play Mayday. I was just like, bro, the entire game's pretty much like that. Why are you complaining about a single character?
これで終わりだ。
さようなら。パン。
Blade doesn't need Jinglu. To be fair, isn't Xander weak to ice and wind?
協調よ。
So hilariously, you could run both of them.
立ちなさい。
Now whether it would work or not, I don't know. That's a different story.
さようなら。
Probably because some people need something to complain about. Yeah. Just like all those fucking retards who bitched about Casterus' global account passive.
なんだ。期待して。
So yeah, you're probably right.
開幕の時。
ほら、これがどうせ。
お待たせしないように雲を払って晴れ渡る空は全てが共鳴する
思考を広げろ。生意気。
この神業で万物を再構築しましょう。
答えはないんだから。
星々の反響
イラでごま夢中になっちゃう。
体ごっこしましょう
魂を狙い撃つ。
お待たせしないように
親戚である。クルーがいる。この神業で万物を再構築しましょう。
思考を広げて。
Ooh. So that team's definitely not as good because, who is it? Lady Herta dies too easily. Which is funny because this team has more health than they usually have. Do they get like an HP boost or something? Because normally my Lady Herta shouldn't have that much HP. Normally she has less than 3k HP. So I kind of wonder why she has more HP than usual. Maybe it's like a an MOC thingy. Either way, they took a long time on that first wave, to be fair. It took like what, three turns or something? So not great, but let's see how they perform here.
この神業で万物を再構築しましょう。
星々の反響
思考を広げる。
日向ぼっこしましょう。
クルー
プロセス中止あれての展開
雲を払って晴れ渡るさらば。
インコレクト
答えはないんだから。いらぬごま夢中になっちゃえ。
Hey Sydney, Tennessee, June, welcome back.
ロゴスに
Am I a silk blanketed sleeper or a cotton blanketed sleeper or a bare naked and a cold
こ
sleeper?
の神業で
Depends on the weather. If it's hot out, then I'm a no blanket kind of guy. I just sleep on top of my blankets actually. If the weather's kind of chilly, then I'll bundle up. Why the fuck are they bullying fat fuck?
お待たせしないように。
クルーガイこの神業で万物を再構築しましょう。
Fat fuck wasn't fat enough. Oh no. Dangerous game investing in betting if you make it too good. Oh, you'll be stuck there more. Personally, I would disagree because I'm the type of dude who if I'm sleepy, I'm staying in bed no matter what anyway. Like, the kind of betting I have at that point doesn't really matter. But might depend on who you're asking, I guess, to be fair. Off the bed. Alright, board player, thanks for hanging out, man. And of course, thanks for all the packs you bought me in Star Rail. Greatly appreciated, man. But yeah. Sorry that I couldn't pull Cerydra, but I got, I'll just use the rest of the gems to guarantee every night, so. Appreciate it, board player, and have a good night, man. Appreciate it.
全てが共鳴する。星々の反響
What am I talking about? Oh, sorry. Maybe I'm just blabbing out of my mouth again. My bad.
いらぬごま崩れちゃえ。
I apologize. Sorry. Sorry, I must have gotten the wrong guy.
答えはないんだから。
But yeah, regardless, if you're heading in for tonight because it's getting late, then yeah, have a good one. Have a good rest of your night.
プロセス中止
この神業で万物を再構築しましょう。
無意味です
魂を狙いに
プロトコルエラー
雲を払って晴れ渡るさらば。
荒れている展開
雲を払って晴れ渡るさらば。
インコレクシ
お待たせしないように。
答えはないんだから。いらぬごま崩れちゃえ。
無意味ですイデア権限ロゴスにアクセス中脆弱性除去
慌てないで。
答えは ないんだから。
雲を払って晴れ渡る空を。
思考を広げて夢中になっちゃう。
Hey, they were still able to do it. They took the longest amount of time, though. Technically, also, remember that this team should have failed, too, because Lady Herta died once during the first phase, or the first wave against the monkey boss. But Caster's passive Keck W. So, I guess it's doable. It's just going to take the longest amount of time. Like, that team alone took, like, what, 5 or 6 turns, so... I guess something to think about. Oh, I guess the last thing I could try is with Kevin. See how well Kevin does on auto.
大丈夫だ。こちらに泳いでくるのを痛い？さようなら。パン。協調よ。共に沈め。立ちなさい。深海の宴でみんなの悲鳴が響き渡る。償ってもらう。面白い。皆そこで深淵を迎えよう。
アッキは俺様だけで十分だ。
Surprise Uma Musume jump scare.
落ち着いて。立ちなさい。痛くないわ。深海の宴でみんなの悲鳴が響き渡る。
栄光の加護。
さようなら。パン。最悪の力。皆そこで深淵を迎えよう。立ちなさい。よう。償ってもらう。面白い。
これで終わりだ。
償ってもらう。さようなら。パン。
アッキは俺様だけで十分だ。
落ち着いて。立ちなさい。深海の宴でみんなの悲鳴が響き渡る。さようなら。パン。
Let's see. see. Okay, same one turn
手強そう
cycle.
な敵だ。偵察なら任せて。暗殺
コンセント行く先を照ら
黎明を灯す。
お待たせしないように
Alright, good luck, Kevin.
払って晴れ渡る空はユニゾンが響く慌てないで
空さえあなたを守り導こう。明日のために。失望させるわけには。なんとも言わせて。
星々の反響
明細人に未来は絶対だ。この身をくべよう。烈日よ天を引き裂け。血で鍛えよう。その程度。紛争を刻む。魚人よ愛せに暁を。空虚烈日よ天を引き裂け。当然の秘伝。抜け殻よ空虚。
劇は終わりです。
星々を燃やし尽くそう。
インコレクト。
日向ぼっこしましょう
放射エンテーケ
止めなくちゃ雲を払って晴れ渡る空は
空さえあなたを守り導こう。明日のために。
プロトコルエラー。
大丈夫だ。この身をくべよう。
晴れている天下。
その程度。魚人よ愛せに暁を。
真実ロゴスにアクセス中。ウイルスセット。
血で鍛えよう。その程度。
重力崩壊理想の日。
その程度。心に刻め。
インコレク
その程度。烈日よ天を引き裂け。
ト共有脆弱性除去。
その程度。血で鍛えよう。
重力崩壊無限なる再起。
その程度。その程度。紛争を刻む。
回帰アペイロ。
魚人よ愛せに暁を。
放射
その程度。
エンテレケ
血で鍛えよう。
プロセス中止。エーテルの盗作。
心に刻め。
インコレクト。
烈日よ天を引き裂け。
真実ロゴスにアクセス中。ウイルスセット。
その程度。星々を燃やし尽くそう。この身をくべよう。魚人よ愛せに暁を。血で鍛えよう。その程度。その程度。
共有理想の日。
その程度。
程度空想を刻む烈日よ天を引き裂け星々を燃やし尽くそう回帰アペリオ変化プロトコルエラー
お待たせしないように星々の反響
未来は絶対だ
体バックしましょう
インコレクト
雲を払って晴れ渡る空は
この身をくべえよう魚人よ愛せん暁よ抜け殻がプロセス中その程度エーテルの盗作烈日よ天を引き裂け真実見届けロゴスにアクセス中脆弱性除去その程度血で鍛えようその程度重力その程度無限なる再起その程度空想を刻むその程度その程度
Does Kevin just solo most content? I mean, he does more than just solo. Like, his whole gimmick is that when he ults, he forces himself to solo shit. Though, to be fair, that was rather inefficient, because damn, even my Lady Herta plus an exit team finished one turn faster than he did. He still got the job done, don't get me wrong, but just finished MOC. Yeah, I actually already did MOC at the start of the stream, but just to wrap up the stream, I just decided to do a couple more just because. Ayo, Bananakin. Just got here. First place in your 55 card, 55 man card tournament tonight. Oh, that's cool. Hey, congrats on your win, man. I'm assuming you just went down to your local or something. That's pretty fucking cool, man. What'd you miss? Just the entire stream of me just grinding out enough gems to try to get a 5-star for Cerydra. Unfortunately, I lost my coin flip for Cerydra, which means that I'm not going to spend more on her banner because we only got a week left, and Evernight is like next week, so I'll just have to skip Cerydra, unfortunately, and just leave my guarantee for who is it? Leave my guarantee for Evernight. But other than that, you know, I was just grinding, trying to grind the game. Fuck the 50-50. I'm not that disappointed though. Because at the very least now, who is it? Evernight is guaranteed at the very least. Not to mention, I think you've heard me mention this before, but like I kind of expected it, cause you know, my luck for the big four gacha games are all looking fucking complete ass. Well, except for Wuwa. We'll see how my rolls go, later this week or something, but. At least for the Hoyo games, my gacha luck has been fucking abysmal, so, you know. Surprise, surprise! Lost another coin flip, lost yet another fucking coin flip, for a Hoyo game. Whoop-de-fucking-do. Can't say I'm surprised. After having lost my last, how many coin flips now? Like 5 or 6 in a row, across all 3 gachas, so. It is what it is. DNA will save us? Oh, I certainly hope so. As long as the grind to get new characters isn't, you know, completely fucking awful. As long as that's not the case. Got the exact opposite going for you. You're losing everything on Wuwa, but winning on Genshin and Zenless. Hey, at least you're winning in 2 games. I'm only winning in 1. Nothing else. Gotchas pick who to pick and choose who to bless. Certainly feels like that sometimes, doesn't it? random ass Horizon Walker sound effects. I was about to say, like, where are these gunshots coming from? Got a 5-star Zerk on Kentucky's banner. It wasn't him though. Oops. That's awkward. Good old MP3 Impaler. Ah. Well, I mean, hopefully you're not too mad about that. I mean, Vlad is a fucking beast now. Has been ever since he got his double MP upgrade. But yeah, obviously it sucks missing out on Kentucky. Disparage, yeah. Kind of how I feel losing yet another fucking coin flip in a Hoyo game. Ugh, beach training is guts. Fuck that piece of shit. Won Gemini Cup finals somehow. Nice. before I forget, I want to open up Ether Gazer because it's what, past 6 p.m. So. Any news on Enfield yet? Not from them directly, but Apple had a recent keynote presentation where they were showing off their latest iPhone model. I think the iPhone like 17 or something. And during one of their segments, they used Arknight's Enfield gameplay as like, to show off like how good the iPhone is, their iPhone is at playing games and shit like that. And apparently, some of the gameplay footage said that Arknight's Enfield would be available early 2026. So definitely not this year anymore. That's for sure. So yeah, early next year is our next rough estimate, I guess. Maybe Enfield will be at Tokyo Game Show later in like a week and a half or so, 2 weeks from now. So if they're there, then hopefully they actually give us a fucking concrete date. But yeah, that's all we have to go off of right now. Better than nothing, yeah, I suppose so. At least it gives us, at least it's a crumb of news. Better than that, yeah, like you said already, better than nothing at all. Oh, that's a failure. Yeah, SSJ. Yeah, I heard. Ananta will be playable at TGS. Excited for that actually, because yeah, this is the first time we'll actually be hearing back from Ananta ever since. When was the last time Ananta said something? Like posted something on one of their social media platforms? Was it the last trailer from like fucking last year or something? Like it's been a while, so. My stream popped into your feed, decided to pop in. Hey, welcome to the stream, man. Hopefully you're enjoying your what is today again? Tuesday? I think today's Tuesday, right? Hopefully you're enjoying your Tuesday evening. Well, it's still Tuesday evening for me as an American, but not sure where you're from, but assuming that you also are a fellow American. We're finally in Natlan after 84 years. Finally. Nice, plus 32 speed. You have your sights set on Silver Palace. Yep. Hopefully, we'll get some more news out of Silver Palace too. Are you grabbing Cerydra for a certain character, or because you like her? I do like her a bit. Her as a character anyway. I don't really care for meta. Main reason is because I try to roll for everybody in Star Rail anyway. I'm what I like to call a collector. I just go for every character in the game regardless of whether they're good or not. Because gacha games like Star Rail are all about collecting, characters. So, the more characters you collect, the better. Especially for a game like Star Rail. Or just gacha games in general. Gacha games in general, it's never a bad idea to try, as long as it's, feasible. As long as it's possible for you to do. It's never a bad idea to roll for as many characters as possible, simply because the more characters you have, the better, the more options you have to deal with whatever the game throws at you. But other than that, other than the gameplay aspect of it, I just like having all the characters in the game. How many characters do I have in Star Rail? Almost everybody except for... I have to go to Databank here, I think, yeah. Almost everybody except for 3 characters. Cerydra, Argenti, and Rappa. I actually already did a couple rolls for Cerydra. I grinded basically most of the stream today to try to grind as much Stellar Jades from like all the Amphorius maps and shit. Because I was close to my 5-star pull, soft pity, for Star Rail. Wasn't a guarantee, and so I lost the coin flip, which doesn't really surprise me because I've been on a bad losing streak across all 3 Hoyo games lately over the past like 2 or 3 months. So me losing another coin flip here in Star Rail doesn't exactly surprise me. The silver lining in the situation is that Evernight's next week, so I'll be able to say I'll be able to save my guarantee because I lost the coin flip already, so my next character's guaranteed. I'll just save that guarantee for Evernight instead. So I'll let go of Cerydra this time around. Maybe, hopefully, when she comes back for a rerun, I'll get her then. Assuming, of course, that I even have enough gems left over to pull for her ass by then. But we shall see, I guess. But other than those 3, I have everyone else in the game. Rip Rappa, stuck in the imaginary basement. I wanted to roll for her too, back during her first banner. But then I had my chat talk me out of it because they told me, oh, Rappa's, she's not that good. And like break teams are starting to be on the way out now, so blah blah blah, this and that. So I was like, all right, fine, I'll hold off on Rappa. Like, it was a good decision. I would imagine if I had decided to greed for Rappa back then that would have affected a lot of my rolls, down the line. Overall, I would say that I've come out on top in terms of like my gacha pull decisions, but yeah, it still sucks because I don't have every character in the game, and I'm the type of person who likes having every character in the game, so. I actually don't have any idea which stat I want to fucking level here. Wit, I guess? Fuck it, I don't know. When are we gonna get an updated shop for getting more characters like the next major patch? What, in Star Rail? Like the exchange for like a 5-star character directly type shit? I don't know. I have no idea. Assuming, of course, that's what you're referring to, but yeah, in Star Rail, I don't know. Realistically, I don't think you should expect anything until next anniversary. Next anniversary, honestly.
Yes.
Spent almost 3 hours getting 100% in Starfell today for a whopping 600 gems. Why does that feel low AF? Are you tripping? Nope. That's kind of how it's always been in Genshin. Technically.
Yes.
Unfortunately, that's just kind of how it's always been. Hey, yo, Kenny, welcome back, man. Running the challenge quest right now in FGO. Hey, cool. I gotta get the challenge quest done at some point myself too. God damn, for plus 41 on Stam. Holy shit. Fate banner should still be around in next patch, right? Should be, but I don't know.
Yes.
Because currently the Fate banners still say available for a long time or some shit like that. It'll be kind of strange for them to remove the Fate banners next patch without giving us a heads up notice in game.
Yes.
But for what it's worth, I think I did hear that apparently Star Rail will, or MiHoYo will, change the banner time to where, like, oh yeah, they're going to get ready to phase it out eventually. So for now, I guess you can assume that it'll still be here for a bit, but probably not going to you know. Probably not going to be that way forever. Would be weird if they got rid of them without any prior notice. Yeah. I'm pretty sure if they do that, they're probably breaching like a couple of anti-consumer laws. Or like pro-consumer, or like laws protecting consumers or some shit like that, so. Is there a gacha that I regret sinking too much time into? Not really. No. The closest gacha game that I have to get, or the gacha game that gets closest to that is probably Blue Archive. But as much as I fucking hate Blue Archive's gameplay, I'm not gonna go so far as to say that I regret playing that game. I think that's a bit too far.
Yes.
Am I free to play? If I am, then it's super impressive how many characters I have. No. Unfortunately, I'm not free to play. I started off whaling pretty hard. Like, I remember back when Star Rail first came out 2.5 years ago. I whaled pretty hard. I sunk like $1,000 immediately into the game. And I do have a couple of characters at E2. Only 3 of them, actually. Only Selly, Silver Wolf, and Kafka. But everyone else, I've only gotten E0. And like beyond that initial like first week or two where I spent where I dropped $1,000. Afterwards, I cut back on my spending pretty significantly. So. I used to be able to roll for every character and their light cone too, but then starting last year, with I believe Feisha was the last 5-star character that I actively went for her signature light cone for. Like she was the last one, last character who I got her signature light cone as like a thing that I just did. And then every character past Facial, with a couple of exceptions, of course, like Sunday and Casterus. I just decided, you know, I'm just not even gonna bother trying to roll for their light cone. I'll just give them whatever I have. Thankfully, it's been working out for the most part. Turns out, when you have every character in the game, you don't really need everyone's signatures, so that's nice at least. Contrary to what a lot of people online seem to think about Star Rail, and like how bad their gacha is. Which one do I do? Power or stamina? Power. Let's go with power. Even to this day, even though obviously I don't spend nearly as much money on Star Rail as I used to in the beginning, I still pay for, you know, monthly pass, battle pass. I still do buy out the packs in the shop, the Oneric shard packs, whenever I can. Like I bought out each individual pack just to take advantage of the double bonus, the double gem bonus stuff. But I don't buy them on a regular basis. That's for sure. I buy them pretty sparingly on my end. It's either that or I'm lucky enough to have viewers who are cool with buying me some packs every now and then too. But yeah, no, I can't say I'm a free to play. That's for sure. Definitely not that. Oof, this Agnes Tachyon run is fucking cooked, man. Not sure if she'll be able to win finals at this rate, because I have no more retries left. 30%, plus 36 speed. Fuck it, YOLO. And of course, failed. Fucking nice. Yeah, this run's fucking cooked. I swear this 3-2-1 setup for 3 strength, 2 or 3 speed, 2 strength, and then strength, or is it stam? 2 stam and then 1 power setup, a support card setup, just does not work for some of the horses like Agnes Tachyon and Ogudi Cap. Like for these horses, for those Hanses, I'd rather go back to a full fucking send speed build. Hey, Madel, how's it going, man? Catching the tail end of the stream here. Am I still playing the Madoka Gacha? Yes, I still am. I'm just not taking it very seriously at all. Like, we have raids going on. I don't give a shit about them. I don't even know how to fucking play them in the first place, so whatever. Got the Caesar lolly. Nope. Lost the coin flip. Spent basically the majority of the stream grinding gems from all the various Amphorius maps and a couple of Panacony maps that I didn't finish yet. Yeah. Managed to hit a 5-star, slightly early, but lost the coin flip, so unfortunately, Cerydra, I'm gonna have to skip her. I'd rather save my guarantee for, who is it, Evernight next week. So, Cerydra can go fuck herself. And MiHoYo can go fuck themselves too while they're at it. Oh wow, Okudi Cap actually won something in PvP. She usually fucking loses everything. You also lost coin flip? Ugh. Fucking coin flips, am I right, man? God, that Duet Night Abyss game couldn't get here fast enough, man. You think Cerydra is a much later support? Yeah, to be fair, it's not like we really need her right now. She right now I think our only characters that she like truly supports are characters like Kevin, Anaxa, Archer. So yeah, to be fair, it's not like she's a must-have character, but you know. I like going for everyone anyway, so having to miss a character never feels good for me. Random ass fucking 4th place. Random ass 7th place too. What the fuck? I've never seen Tachyon lose 2 daily races in a fucking row like that. I wonder if I selected the wrong race. I don't know. I don't really care either. Your luck on Arknights has been great though. 7 pulls of Blana, then Monster in 15. My Blana pulls, I got her within like 2 or 3 multis, but then for Monster I had to go all the way to full 150 pity, so yeah, that wasn't fun. Guess guess my dog shit Arknights rolls today. I should have known from that I would lose my coin flip today for Cerydra too, huh? Oh, Goshi actually won. Surprising. Pity is 150. Yes, it is now. I think it was a really recent thing. But yes, you are guaranteed pity in Arknights at 150 now. Okay, finally. Uma dailies are fucking done. God, Uma dailies take way too fucking long. I swear to fucking God. Ugh. Before it was 180, maybe. I don't know. Usually my Arknight's luck has been what is it? It's been what? Solid enough where I didn't usually have to roll until then, but maybe it is. All your friends got into the Nexus beta, so you're gonna watch them play. Oh yeah, I'm actually gonna end my stream right now, Santa Lavas. So yeah, you won't be missing much. So yeah, if you want to go watch your friend play some Nexus anime, then yeah, please by all means. But yeah, I'm noticing that a couple of the gacha streamers that I follow, they're playing Nexus anime. I didn't realize there was a beta going on so soon. So I plan to end my stream right now anyway, so I'm gonna send you guys over to one of them. I'll send you guys over to Mr. Fobmaster, actually. There we go, it's the right channel. Your first worst luck on Limited would be Texas Alta. That took you all the way to 300. Yeah. Like, I don't think I've ever had to deal with luck that bad in Arknights before, but I'm sure it's only a matter of time. Either way, though, yeah. A lot of my Arundum that I stashed up over the past couple of months, that's basically almost, like, they're mostly gone now, so I gotta fucking spend the next month trying to fucking farm up as much Arundum again as possible, but we'll see. Either way, though, thanks everybody for hanging out. Was a good stream today. Managed to hit our 5-star. Didn't get Cerydra, though, but I guess that's alright. We'll just use the guarantee on Evernight next week. So, thanks everybody for watching the stream. And yeah, catch you guys all tomorrow. Tomorrow, right? Yeah, I think I should be streaming tomorrow. I don't know why I wouldn't be. Because tomorrow, you know will be out. Even if is not out for some reason, I still have Genshin and Zenless to grind. So, yeah, still plenty of stuff to stream. So, anyways, raid's about to go through. Tell Fobmaster, Mr. Fobmaster, I said what's up. And yeah, catch you guys all tomorrow. Peace.